Olo Jets team.
Zion 4, Zion Ju circles the ball. He's the custodian in goal here for the Olo Jets. He's going to take it with the left foot, does so right about now, down the center of the field. Ball headed back. They're still just about the second circle. Karim Lewis getting to attendance, not really latching on to that one. More of a head ball than football, we are seeing here. Now, players trying to settle down on the left side. Here comes the number 90, pushing forward, Caleb Bridgewater. The ball goes across the western touchline, very deep in the defensive half of the United Jets on the right side. Number 14 seemed to be working very hard. He seemed to have been everywhere so far for the Connory team. And that is Foy, probably filled with energy, excited about this game this afternoon and looking forward to when this one's thrown in. Number 33 does chest that one down. Kendale. Kendale now starting for the Olo Jets, number 33. Experienced player, going more for the experience than the...
Very experienced.
Yeah. Comes across, Foy hits that one down. Lewis chips that one forward. Tussle for that one. Coming forward there we have Jasil. A bit of a push in there in the small of the back, and the referee right in attendance. That's Reginald Gums. And that referee seemed to be very close to the play. Very fit indeed, Reginald Gums. An athlete himself. Trying to push on forward there. That one been blocked. Here comes the Olo Jets trying to build Isaac on the left side of the field. Not being allowed to go forward. It's going to be a throw into the Olo Jets inside the defensive half of Conaree on the left side of the field. They are now coming forward, trying to boot that one long clearance here of field onto the right side. Tracking backwards, we have the number 8 again, Gums on that far side. It's going to be a throw-in to be taken by the Olo Jets just inside their own defensive half. Thrown in, heel back, looking for the man, collecting the pass, trying to get behind the defense, turns it back. He finds some help. Tom Isaac gets that one and boots that one towards the goalkeeper, who makes it look so easy. No real difficulty, no real power and direction on that shot there, Val.
Yeah, as you said, Keith Boy Williams, he's been very good for this Connory team here in goal, replacing Clifford Samuels, and he'll be looking to have another great game here this afternoon.
Here is Karim Lewis trying to heel that one into the field of play, almost creating some problems there for the Olo Jets. Picked up there by Kendale Libert. Turns it to the right side. They're trying to build the number 22 in Libert. Touches it back, finds his number 18. 18 is trying to boot that one long. Not really trying to get away from a challenge here. Finally gets out of it. Swiveling and turning on the far side. Gums comes forward. Look for some support. The Olo Jets trying to circle. Comes back into the middle of the field. They're still in command. Shifts this one to Kendale. Kendale Libert boots that one straight up the right side, looking for some support. Number 22 not being able to latch on to that one, Libert on the right side. A bit too strong on that occasion. And the ball going across the western touchline and into touch, just inside the defensive half. But we are hoping that the play can settle down very soon, Val.
Oh, yes.
A little rough.
We see both teams trying to force the issue. As we said, both teams are looking for that top Final Four spot. So it's going to be a physical game. And as you rightfully said, we just hope that the game can settle down and one of these teams can get a grip on this game here.
Anthony Grant throws that one in onto the head of Sutton. Gets that one across the western touchline halfway in the defensive half. Again, the number 70 step forward. Throws it into the penalty area, looking for some movement on the top, picks it up on the left side of the field, trying to go past the defensive sliding tackle being put in there by Gums. Still shielded well there. Conaree still in command, looking to go forward, looking to civilian turn, being challenged by some two players, now gets away from that. The number 91 in Maynard turns that one on the inside, finds Jasil Francis. It's all about Conaree now, shifting the play, finds Kadim Lewis, trying to take that one down from the chest. Not really successful on that occasion. And then number 11 picks it up on the left side of the field. That's Isaac. Here comes Olo Jets trying to counterattack fast. That was probably a pass or a shot. Val.
Yeah, I think he tried to catch the goalkeeper from off his line from way out. in the end did not execute what he wanted to do.
Well, here's the goalkeeper. Williams getting that one out. That one turned back in by the number 18, Sean Martin. Sean coming forward, Martin on the left side of the field trying to control. Although just been put under some pressure. Not really getting that one forward. Coming off the boot of the number 17. Must be said it's pretty hot, Val. It really heated up here this afternoon.
Yes, it's been like this all day, you know.
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day.
Oh my.
The heat, as we said here, the heat is on. So
that one tackled across the goal line on the far end. It's going to be a corner kick to the Olo Jets, and they're taking their time about this one. They're trying to settle things down, trying to calm down, get away from that pressure. Still a nil affair here at Warner Park. Both teams really trying to get the early goal, pressing each other. Olo Jets taking this one from the right side, left booter. He's going to try and curl that one. Yeah, this one comes all the way across the shot of goal! A tremendous strike by Jaden Isaac. Inside the box on the far side, he was free, and he volleyed it tremendous pace, and that one rocketed into the back of the net for the first goal to the Olo Jets. A tremendous strike by Jaden Isaac, coming in from that left side, taking it with the right boot, and it was the first goal of the game, David.
Yes, a wonderful strike there by Jaden Isaac. Jaden Isaac again getting on the score sheet. And as you say, he was unmarked there on that far post, and he just volleyed this one quite easily in the far corner, giving Olo Jets the 1-goal cushion lead.
Well. Now Connory will have to do something here. Early days yet. Getting forward, there is Foy up on the left side, trying to go forward, trying to curl that one on the inside. The ball being cut out, intercepted once more by Kendall Liburd, playing in the midfield, back in defense now. Number 10 picks that one up. Nikon Brown passes it inside, finds his number 66 in Hanley. Trying to go forward, the counter-attack here. Rushing in there is Lewis, not been able to get there. Lincoln, Kadeem Lewis, he's not as fit as he should be.
Yeah.
We know him to be a very good player. No one drops in defense. The number 3 picks that one up, Lumpkin. Boots that one down the right side, looking for some movement on the top. But it was an exquisite goal there by Jaden Isaac.
Yeah, well taken goal there. As you said, he just hit this one time on the valley. Didn't control, didn't look to control, know exactly what he was doing. And as we said before, a wonderful, wonderful goal here by Jaden Isaac.
Well, too much can't be said about that goal. I mean, the shooters are getting a little more accurate than before. Gotta watch it. This one played all the way back to the custodian, picks it up there for the Connory team. Then trying to come out of a defensive posture, Sean Martin picks it up on the left side, boots it forward, looking for Foy. Foy hits that one down, looking for Kadim Lewis, and again, unable to control, picked up there. Here's the number 70 cutting on the inside. Samuels trying to go across, and that one intercepted once more by the number 8 for the Olo Jets. They've had a few adjustments to their lineup. So look at Kadim Lewis coming through, and very quickly off his marker. Zion Ju had to come off, rush off his line. Here's the Olo Jets trying to build once more. Isaac gets that one across. That one turn on the inside, looking for the on-rushing forward. Not getting there on this occasion. Caught in an offside position. And it's going to be a dead ball situation to the Connory team right inside of their penalty area. The score here to Warner Park is 1-0 in favor of the Oro Jets. The goal been scored. We're going to get the time for you for that goal. We're waiting for the announcer to give us an accurate time. But it was Jaden Isaac who took a volley inside of the area, made no mistake into the back of the net. It was like a rocket. Here is Kadim Lewis. Touching that one back, Conaree on the attack. This one goes all the way over, finds Foy. Inside of the box, he takes a left footer. and goes wide of the Western upright. He lined himself up. He knew he was going to hammer it, and that one whistled past the Western upright, just about a feet or two, you know.
Yeah, good effort there from Tijani Fire, electing to go on his preferred left foot, looking to shoot from some distance, but nonetheless didn't trouble the goalkeeper in goal. But we see all that pressure there was built by Connory at the early stage of the game, and now they're trailing this game 1-0 Old only had one chance, they take it, and now we see Connory here now trailing.
Took it well, Jaden Isaac with it for Olo. They turns that one inside, looking for the ball, shot the goal alone! Nick One Brown does it for the Olo Jets. Get a break inside of the area. The goalkeeper had no chance. He put it past the custodian to his left and into the back of the net. The second goal for the Olo Jets. Oh my word. They're broken free here at Warner Park.
Yes, a well-taken goal there by Captain Brown. We see Isaac just cutting on the inside and just laid this one off for his captain. All his captain had to do, just put this one on the outcoming goal. That's Williams. And now this young Old Jets is now leading this game 2-0. Conaree in some real serious trouble here.
Connory, what is going on with Connory? Shaken here in the opening stages of this game. What is it? About 20 minutes into the game, and score is up 2-0. Good interception there by the number 22, Liebert, or Marion Liebert. Finds Giovanni Lake. Lake dribbles forward now, looking to take on. The man cuts on the inside. One touch pass, looking for the man going through there. On the far side, Nicole Brown trying to send the man through with the return pass. And you could see the excitement from the Olo Jets now. They think they have everything under control.
Yes, I will be excited too, but as we know, football is a very strange game. You're up 2-0 and all of a sudden you find yourself trailing the game, so Olo will be looking at that themselves.
Here comes Olo once more. This one shifted in on the inside, finds Kendall. Kendall touches it back. They're looking for some support from their back line, pressing forward. This one goes in, finds Isaac. Isaac, one touch pass, finds Giovanni Lake. Good foot movement, wins the ball on the right side of the field, has some help on his right side, finds Caden. Isaac chips that one over the goalkeeper. Again, been put under some pressure for Connory. Finally collects it inside of the area, running around. Pleasant good afternoon to Essington Watts. I know the Connory team is his team. And he must be wondering, oh, what is going on there at Warner Park? This one headed down and goes across the eastern touchline, just inside of the defensive half. Be taken by the Connory team, Saul Island Otto Connory. Not liking the situation. 22 minutes into the game, and it's 2-0 already. Oh my word.
Yeah, Connory finding themselves now trailing the game after multiple pressure at the early stage of the game, and now they're here 2-0 down. But it's still lots of time to get back into the game. We're just, as you said, we're just in the 23rd minute of play, so still time for Connory.
Swiveling and turning. Olo just trying to clear that one upfield. Not really getting that one on target as well as they would have liked. Here is Giovanni Lake. He finds Liebert. Liebert goes square. Finds Isaac. Isaac now trying to find the man, getting the return pass. Not getting there. Trying a searching pass for Sutton. Not being able to get there. Giovanni Lake again. Putting some pressure on this defense. Called for the infringement outside of the penalty area. Giovanni Lake, a one-time player for the Gordon Hotspur, star striker. Look a little more heavy than he was last year. But nevertheless, a very potent sort of forward. You have to be very careful. Here is Kadeem Lewis. Gets that one to the left side of the field, finds 44. He keeps it in play very nicely. That one being head across the western touchline, halfway in the defensive half. It's going to be a throw-in to Connory. Well, it's look as though he's got, it got to be a break. Oh my, we need a break ourselves up here. The score at the break, 24 minutes into this game, into the 25th minute. It's 2-0 in favor of the United Olo Jets. First goal coming from the boot. It was a volley by Jaden Isaac coming in from the left side. It was a corner kick. Took it on the volley and ushered it home. Really volleyed it powerfully into the back of the net. and the goalkeeper had no chance. The second one, the captain, Nikon Brown, picked it up just outside the penalty area, dribbled once or twice, and then beat the custodian, the goalkeeper, once more to his left, into the back of the net. In just about the 28th minute of the game, it was 2-0 in favor of the Olo Jets. How you saw it so far, Val? How has it been going?
Well, like we said before, it's a great, entertaining game, and as we said before, Conaree having all that pressure in the early stage of their game, and now Old Road with just two chances, and be able to put away those two chances. They are leading this one 2-0. But Old Road will be looking at Friday's game, where we see St. Peter's up some 2-0 against Garner Hotspurs, and Garner Hotspurs coming back into the game, leaving there with a 1-point lead. So I know St. Peter's will be disappointed, and Old will be looking at, we don't want to repeat what St. Peter's did against Garner Hotspurs, having a 2-goal cushion lead, and in the end just end up 3 away. So Old will be mindful of that here also this afternoon.
Well, very mindful of that. And they'll be trying to keep that 2-goal cushion. I'm sure Connory will be having other ideas. It's a throw into the Sol Island Auto Connory. They're halfway up the defensive half on the left side of the field. They're playing in their gold and green, traditionally gold and green, for the Connory Sol Island Auto. And defending, we have the Olo Jets in the blue and white. This one is a big throw into the area, bubbling into the area, trying to heel that one back. And Zionju right there at the corner post, gobbling that one up. It was a tussle. The ball was around. The goalkeeper is okay, but an opportunity once more. But the goalkeeper, I must say, had it very much covered at the near post.
Yes, he did. Zionju, yeah, young Zionju. As you said, had it covered. But it's a hot afternoon here, and you see both commentators up here. We are sweating like crazy.
Sweating like crazy.
Yes.
This one booted there by Zionju down the field, picked up there by Lake. Lake beats the man on the inside, a nice cut. Finds the man overlapping on the left side of the field, tries to curl it around, looking again for the goal scorer. His captain, Nikun Brown, not been able to get there on that occasion. And the goalkeeper booting that one long downfield. Keithroy Williams looking for some movement on the top. That one be blocked. Thereby Zion back into his own defense. Rushing after that one was the number 90, Bridgewater, Caleb Bridgewater, unable to get there. And the number 18 just pushing that one across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to the Connory team, taking their time. Not a lot of time in the game, must be said.
Yeah, just watching this Connory starting 11, we are not seeing both Javon, Matthew, and Errol O'Loughlin in the starting lineup here for Connory.
So they might be coming on in the second half or sometime soon and waiting on things slow down. You know, Errol O'Loughlin is not too young anymore.
Yeah, but he's still producing. He's still scoring goals.
Very skillful.
Very skillful player.
I believe you. This one on the top of the box trying to clear that one upfield, not really getting it as well as he would have liked. And the ball bubbled around, and now a shot comes in from the number 90 in Caleb Bridgewater, who has shifted to the right side. Really not getting it on target, not keeping it down, and that one sailing over the crossbar.
Yeah, good effort there by Caleb Bridgewater, getting in that goal scoring position. Connory, they will need more of that. Players just popping into goal scoring position, and there we see goalkeeper Zionju just going down there a little bit. Like we said, it's very hot out there, so players will have to be very careful.
Yes, extremely hot indeed. And every so often they try to get something cold, some water, something. And the referee is just right there, Reginald Gums, trying to ask a question of the goalkeeper. Once again, we want to recognize our sponsors, the National Bank Group of companies, all of the companies of National Bank supporting St. Kitts Nevis football at its best, the Premier Division, the First and the Second Division. Very happy to have that sizable sponsorship, title sponsor for this, the Premier Division, First Division and Second. Hoping that the players themselves will look live up to the standard provided there by the National Bank Group of Companies and play some brilliant and exquisite football for the fans. The crowd already in here at Warner Park, a few hundred spectators, maybe a 5-7, getting to 1,000 spectators already, because this must be considered a big game as well.
Yes, real big game. As we said, we have 2 big games here on Mother's Day, so fans will be pouring in their numbers, and we had quite a few fans here last night for an epic showdown where we see Keon Rockets laying it late there against the 100 Newtown. Keon scoring in the dying seconds of the game. Yes,
heartbreak.
A heartbreak.
Heartbreak.
So you know how that feels. You're leading the game, and then the team come back and score just seconds before the whistle goes, and well, as a Keon night, I'm excited, but also was feeling unhappy for that happened to the 100 Newton. I know how that feels as a player as well, but nonetheless, it was a real entertaining from end to end there between Keon and Newton there last night.
Yeah, the build-up was good, and the crowds were in, and everyone was so excited about the game. So it ended up 1-1.
Ended up 1-1.
Oh my, heartbreak. Final seconds of the game, and you score. This one is big throw into the area there by Connory. Look, this one is bubbly, the shot and goal, and cannons into the defender from Old Road. Goes across the goal line and into touch. It will be another corner kick. Getting the deflection and going across the goal line. They're going to take another corner kick to be taken from the far side. Conaree probably trying to come back, and probably if they get this one, with just about, 31 minutes into the game, this will be good. Pulling one back at this time. Connory trying once more. From the corner flag, chips this one over. Going up for the goalkeeper coming off his line. Drops there for number 91. Takes a shot and gets it over the crossbar. That's Keandre Maynard from downtown. They'll have to try some shots, Val, if they are going to do anything and score.
Yeah, they will have
Convert.
to. Yeah, and players will have to now step up. Players will have to get in goal scoring position. They'll have to push bodies forward to get back into this game, Connory, but Old will be having other ideas to keep a clean sheet as well.
This one booted up the right side of the field, looking for the captain. Neon Brown catches up with it on the right side. This one turn on the inside. This could be dangerous. The goalkeeper goes across and scores goal! Giovanni Lake rushing past the defenders when they least expected it and taking it with 2 chips into the back of the net. Already Jets have scored their 3rd goal. 3-0 here at Warner Park. Oh, what a move there by Giovanni Lake. Just sneaking into the penalty area when they were hoping just to pick the ball up, and it dribbled 1-2 and just hitting into the back of the net. A tremendous goal there by Giovanni Lake.
Yeah, very good goal there, but we also have to say poor defending there by Connory as well, where we see defender I guess he just came out, took that ball after the goalkeeper. I don't know if the goalkeeper shouted for that ball, but in the end, we see the defender just missed control, and Giovanni Lake was able to jump on that and just hitting that one across the goal line, giving Old Road that 3-goal cushion lead. So it's more problems added here for Connory FC here.
And we are still in the first half.
Still in the first half.
Into the 34th minute, it's 3-0 in favor of, who would have expected this? In favor of the Oro Jets. Comes across to the left side of the field, intercepted there by Jane and Isaac. Nelly really taking control. Kiel Vonnie. Maynard, another sliding tackle there by Maynard. Picked up in the center circle. Turn back to the central defender. He goes to the right side, trying to get that one forward. Intercepted once more. Picked up the back. Kendall Live, but a bit of a pushing in the small of the back is still Kendall. Trying to control this one. Shifted to the left side, just inside the defensive half of the United Oro Jets. It will be a throw-in to the Oro Jets. They're leading by 3-0. And then number 2 picks that one up quite easily. And that's Liber, the Marin Liber, and throws that one inside. Here is Foy for Connory in the center circle, beats one. Coming forward, looking up, looking for some movement, a diagonal pass, looking for Kenem Lewis, leaves that one for his number 90. In Bridgewater gets that one across. A shot on goal, and the goalkeeper right in position to take the one.
Right in position. Position well there, Zion Joe. But you can see the body language of the Sol Island Connory players. You can see they're feeling the pressure being down 3-0. And it will take something special for Connory to get back in this game here this afternoon.
Well, here comes Libert. Libert finds Lake. Oro Jets on the attack now. A long shot from way downtown trying to get the goalkeeper off his line. He hits the bar at the back. It will appear on the top. And it will be a goal kick to the Connory team. That was Giovanni Lake taking it from way downtown. He saw something, the goalkeeper coming off his goal line and probably trying to chip him there, knowing that his confidence might be waning. He's down. Well, let's see Jazil with it on the far side. That's Francis. Ball deflected from the legs of the captain of Olod, Brown. Niquan Brown, one of the goal scorers. So we have had 3 different goal scorers, Val.
Yep.
Which one was your better goal?
I will have to say Jordan Isaac, the first goal.
Yes.
The first goal.
I'll vote for that one as the volley. Yeah, a tremendous volley.
On Friday, we also had a very, very special goal there. The left footer there for Spurs as he scored a wonderful free kick from some yards out, giving Spurs that second goal. So for me, that's the goal of the season.
Well, here comes Isaac up on the right side, trying to turn the defender inside out. He still has it on control. He goes to the left side and squares that one across. And good defensive work this time by O'Rourke, trying to come out of it. Picked up there by Kendall Liebert. He's going to slow things down. Turns that one inside, finds Liebert. Liebert trying to take control of it. This one being picked off there by the Oro Jets. An infringement call against the Oro Jets. Yes, I heard about that from Andrew Huey. He seemed to be putting that as the #1 goal for the season so far.
Well, I voted for that also. That's the number for me. That's the number one goal. That's the number 1 goal.
Mr. Huey, that's the #1 goal you saw from Spurs.
Friday, yes.
It's amongst the top ones.
Oh, it's amongst the top ones, he said.
Well, it's among the top ones, but for me, that's the goal of the season so far. For me. Yep, well taken goal there on Friday.
38 minutes into the game, it's still 3-0. 3 glorious goals there by the Oro Jets. This one shifted to the left side, looking for some movement going up on the flank. Gomes trying to get the return pass. It goes across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw into the Oro Jets, just inside the defensive half of Conaree. The ball being thrown back. Oro Jets in control. Turn inside, finds the captain, Niquan Brown. He goes to the left side. He finds Gums, goes back to his defender. Cuts on the inside, finds Gums, one-touch pass. Finds the man on the inside there, dribbling forward now, looking for Giovanni Lake. And just going a little past him there, allowing it to go through. It's going to be picked up there by Keithroy Williams, the custodian, the goalkeeper for Connory. And you said they lost their brilliant goalkeeper in Clifford Samuels due to the... I don't like this thing where players keep changing around in the beginning of the season. Here they're coming forward, dribbling forward, looking to get into the penalty area. Been put under some pressure there. Foy shifted out, finds Martin. Sean Martin with it, goes to the right side. The ball intercepted quite easily. Gums comes forward, boots that one long, looking for Giovanni Lake. Cut out there by Maynard. Again, a diagonal pass looking for Foy. He takes it on the chest. Now he's trying to rush through the center inside of the penalty area. Finds the man Kadim Lewis leaving the dummy there. Probably the dummy him also. And picked up there by Jaden. Jaden Isaac turns it inside, finds Kendi Liebert. I remember Kendi Liebert coming off the bench for the last game. Now he's starting. Actually for the Oro Jets. Finds Giovanni Lake. Picks it up on the right side of the field, looking for some support. Trying to turn, being held from behind, shifts it in the center. Good ball handling there by Lake. Breaks the man free on the left side of the field, trying to cut on the inside there. Number 17, not being able to get there. That was Niquan Brown on that occasion. Nijon Brown. You have Nijon and you have Niquan?
Yeah.
Are they brothers? Ah, okay. Nijon and Niquan. Hope they're not twins.
No, not twins. The captain is older.
Older.
Yep.
Okay. This one booted down the right side of the field, looking for Giovanni Lake. Not being able to get there. The ball headed forward, intercepted. Cut out there by Jaden Isaac. Rolls that one on, and inside looking for the man going forward to Niquan Brown now. Picked up there by Giovanni Lake. Gets on the inside. This one could be another opportunity there for Isaac. Goalkeeper's coming smartly off his line this time, Keithroy Williams. Regaining some confidence, you would say, Val?
Yes, hopefully so. But like I said before, you can just see the body language of the Connory players there. You can tell that they are clearly out of it. Old Lord having the better part of the game, keeping the ball, possessing the ball, while Connory just, just playing, as for playing sake. They're not really putting Old Lord under pressure like they did in the first half. But, you know, hopefully things can change by Connory getting a goal here.
Diagonal pass, looking for the man on the far side. Very good pass. The ball intercepted there by Jaden Isaac, still trying to go forward. Picked up there by Foy. Foy turns on it. A good move there by Foy. Pokes it through. Finds in number 16 there going forward. No. Interception. The player being brought down outside of the area. And this could be the opportunity that Conaree has been waiting for. Number 14 in Foy. Standing over that one. Number 16 as well. Clark.
Yeah, this is going to look like it's going to be Kwaniki.
Kwaniki. Diminutive looking Kwaniki, powerfully built. It looks as though he's the lowest to the ground, so he's going to take the shot. Let us see if Connory can pull something back here. We see a 4-man wall being put in place. And Liberd and Giovanni Lake, as well as Jaden Isaac, they are all a part of that wall. And Clark. Standing there, a dummy move, and then a shot on goal and blocked by the wall. Picked up by the number Maynard. Maynard turns that one back, finds in number 77, Anthony Grant. Cuts on the inside, gives it away, fixed up there by Nikon. Nikon shifts it inside, finds Liberd. Liberd trying to go forward, a diagonal pass, looking for the man overlapping on the left side. That need John Brown. Not being able to get there. Giovanni realizing he was in an offside position. Stood up and allowed the player to overlap on the left side. Good move. Good, sensible football there by the Oro Jets. Here is Giovanni, a little pushing in the small of the back. Getting on to the back of the number 77. Anthony Grant playing on the far side. The lighter of the two, I must say. This one taken by the goalkeeper, Kitori Williams for Connory. Getting down the inside, Clark with it, shifts it one on the inside. Here comes Sean. Sean is trying to go forward. At one time, Sean used to play in the middle of the field, right? Midfielder.
Yes, and then he transferred to playing in the centre-back position.
Centre-back.
No, he's here back in the midfield.
He's trying to strengthen the midfield. Probably the coach, Alex Richards, seeing something. So we have a Alex Richards and Alexis Morris. Well, he goes by Lester Morris, Lester Alexis Morris.
I know Lester Morris is down on his bench, probably smiling about now. We know Lester Morris used to be the former coach of Connory as well.
Yes.
Won a championship, won everything with Connory.
Yes.
I know he's home back with this young Olo team, and I must say he has done a quite amazing job with this United Olo Jets team.
I know, well, reaping the rewards of good coaching, and once the players are listening to the coach, you know, all goes well. For the team, Kendall, senior player, takes that one very quickly. Here comes the Olo Jets in the attacking half. This one turn inside, looking for Giovanni Lake. He's trying to go forward. Picked up there by Kendall, curls that one inside onto the head of Grant. Put into a bit of trouble there. Olo Connery having to defend. Coming away with it on the left side. The ball goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw into the Olo Jets. Referee Reginald Gums going across. He's having a few words. Something there not liking. That's what Jassel.
Yeah, Jassel France is picking up a
yellow card.
Yeah.
Jassel have to be extremely careful. 43 minutes into the game.
And that's what you see, players picking up cards for their mouth. A foolish yellow card there.
Yes.
Picked up there by Jassel Francis and uncalled for. Now he's putting his team at a more disadvantage. So.
Already 3 goals down in the first half. 44 minutes into the game now. We're into the 45th minute. This one thrown into the area looking for some movement. This one comes over looking for Isaac. Isaac trying to control. He finds Nick one with it on the right side of the field. Turns that one back to Liberd. Liberd boots that one inside. A shot on goal, and that one going wide of the eastern upright. Powerfully struck there by Jaden Isaac. And that one whistled past the eastern up, some distance outside the eastern upright. And we're just about the 45th minute, maybe 1 or 2 minutes of extra time here, injury time. This one booted there by Q. Williams. The ball drops free. Giovanni almost latching onto that one. Rolls it to the right side, looking for Grant. Grant with a bit of space now, boots it down the center. He's looking for Kadim Lewis. Not getting there. Maynard picks that one up. 2 minutes. I was accurate about that. 2 minutes of extra time being added. Here is Libert Kinde. Libert turns that one on the inside, finds the captain, Nikon Brown, unable to control it. Ball being booted across the western touchline. Yes. Number 90 going down, that Caleb Bridgewater, and a car is going to be shown here. It looks as though a card will be shown, yes, to the captain, Nikon Brown. A very dangerous play. He came across and he really threw everything at that one. And in the process, he would have caught Caleb Bridgewater. The referee taking a note of that, putting him inside of the book, and he'll have to calm himself down now.
Yes, you see the second yellow card of the game. Goes to the captain there of Old Road as he just goes over some sportsmanship. But nonetheless, we have at least 2 minutes here to go in this extra time. Old Road Jets enjoying a quite comfortable lead, 3-0. Coach Alexis Richards will have some decisions to make at halftime.
Yeah.
You know, some
maybe not wanting to change anything, you know. He probably will go for another 15 minutes before making a change.
Probably.
Yeah.
But he just left to see what he gonna come out second half with. And there you see Errol O'Loughlin acting like a coach as well there on the bench. He'll be eager to get on to that pitch.
Let's hope he does so for the sake of Connory. Here's Jasil hitting that one right into the area. Shot a goal and blocked there by the Olo Jets. Almost a clear strike there on goal by Bridgewater. Recovering very well, it would seem.
Yep.
That one was traveling and it was flat and hard.
And that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Players have to pop up in goal scoring position. You cannot score unless you're in goal scoring position, but in the end, that was well defended there by Olo Jets.
Quinnicky Clark will take the corner kick, probably the dying moments of this first half. This one comes all the way over, the players going up, and Sean on the end of that one, trying to keep that one in place. Sean Martin is going to be a corner kick to be taken from the right side by the Connery team. Sol Island Otto Connery looking for their first goal, at least trying to pull one back.
Yeah, well, like we said, in this area, they're missing their aerial presence of Errol O'Loughlin. Yes, so it will be very difficult for them, but with the Connery having the bigger players.
Yeah, and they're all packed into the penalty area now, looking for that elusive first goal. You have Sean, you have Jessil, you have Caleb. This one comes over the goalkeeper, misses a shot on goal, and it's bubbling around in the area. This one headed back by Caleb onto the head of Sean, going goalwards, and the goalkeeper gets up high. Zian Ju, and plucks that one out of the air finally. Yeah,
good opportunity there for Conaree again to get on the score sheet, but just can't put this one past the goalkeeper or the defense there of Old Rose. All eyes will be on Reginald. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Halftime whistle going at this time. The score 2-0 in favor of the old 3 goals, and good goals they were for the Olo Jets. I think they'll be feeling very proud of themselves and what they would have done, their performance in this particular first half. All the fans from the Old Road area, that side of the country, the rural area, will be very happy indeed with the outcome of the first half. They still have another 45 minutes to go, and so the Connory team will have to go in and refocus and get somebody listen to their coach and come out rejuvenated and try to get at least early 2 goals to get back into the game. They have the ability because they started very well, Val. They started strong and aggressive and seemed to have burnt out somewhere in the middle of the first half.
Yeah, as you rightfully said it, they started out very strong for the first 10 minutes of the game, and since Old Road got that first goal, it's been all Old Road in this first half. But as you said, we have lots more time to play football. Connery will have to come out and get 2 early goals to put themselves back into this game.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Going into halftime, the United Olo Jets, they have 3 goals to nil. The goals have been scored by Jaden Isaac, Giovanni Lake, and also the captain, Nick Brown, into the back of the onion bag, and they're really coasting there on 3 goals to nil. We'll see what happens in the second half, ladies and gentlemen, on the other side.
Round 2 of the 2024 SKNFA Division 1 season got underway this week with wins for Fast Cash Saddlers United, Jones Group, Sandy Point FC, Security Forces FC, and Connery Fireball International. On Thursday, May 9th, at the National Bank Group of Companies Technical Center in St. Peters, Security Forces drubbed Rivers of Living Water 7 goals to nil. Goals scored by Evansley Fai, scoring 2 goals in the 13th and 37th minute, Everett Richard in the 34th minute, David Joseph in the 57th minute, Shane Clark in the 60th minute, Ronaldo Blake in the 73rd minute, and Shamar Douglas in the 86th minute. In Thursday's second match, Lodge Patriots drew 1-1 with TGE Deer Bay Eagles. Sarah Morton scored for Lodge in the 54th minute, while Jason Phipps equalized for Deer Bay in the 84th minute. After the match, coach of Lodge, Leon Natta, praised his players for their execution on the pitch.
Yeah, I thought tonight was first game of the second round, better playing from the team, give the guys credit. I think the movement on the ball and off the ball was wonderful in the first half. I think we dominated the first half. Possession-wise, those guys were able to transition from offense to defense, keeping the ball in front of them, keeping the players in front of them, especially off the ball. So second half, we went in leading 1-0. Unfortunately, as it has been all season, we gave up a goal at the 83rd minute. A lack of focus. When there's a play, when there's no whistle, you always say keep playing, and that has been our demise for the whole season. Nevertheless, it's a team that beat us in the first round, several goals to 2. So we managed to take one back, and this is the start of the second round. Our objective now is to beat all those teams that beat us in the first round. And so starting off with 1 point, as Sugar Bowl says, sometimes we only need 1. So both teams got 1 point, 1 goal tonight. We're satisfied. We move on to the next game after this. What we managed to do from here on out, if we manage to have a winning second round, dominate the teams that we ought to dominate, win against the teams that would have beat us in the first round, I think will be a major milestone achievement. We had some developmental players who just, it's the first and second year in the league, and so they've shown some improvement, and we hope that we can recoup after this second round, we could go into next season, but focus one game at a time. And let's hope that down the stretch, we will be able to show more dominance in football. Possession, transition, off the ball movement, on the ball movement, score some more goals, and we'll be okay.
In other results, Saddlers United defeated Mantab 2 goals to 1. That match ending prematurely due to an incident on and off the field. The matter has been referred to the SKNFA Disciplinary Committee. On Tuesday, May 7th, we saw Connory Fireball edging out Molyneux 2 goals to 1 and Sandy Point FC drubbing Trinity Challengers 7 goals to 0. The second round of the 2024 National Bank Group of Companies Premier League got off to a flying start this past weekend at the Warner Park. The round commenced with a shocking loss to league leaders SL Horses St. Paul's United, losing 2-1 to struggling Skellig Garden Hotspurs. Keith Roy Freeman scored for St. Paul's in the 6th minute, only for Kalani Heiliger to equalize in the 12th minute, and Shaquille Adams ensured the victory in the 43rd minute, just before half-time. After the match, George Yellowman Isaac, coach of Spurs, praised the resilience of his team after going down 1-0 early in the match.
Well, it wasn't a game plan really. We just have the ball field and training ground, just to work hard and just to dig a little deeper so we could come out victorious. It wasn't a game plan really, but still we gotta be mindful because St. Paul is a great team and we got some good players too, so we have to match their playing style and their players. So it's just dedication and commitment and sacrifice they leave to them.
Goalkeeper and one of the coaches for St. Paul's United, Jamal Jeffers, said back-to-back losses for St. Paul's are unusual, but this is just a blip in their campaign this season.
It's a bit disappointing, firstly, but the team have to stay together in moments like this. We always try to stay together, try to be cohesive, because it's not what we do when we lose a game, but it's what we do together as a team. We still try to gel. There's a few things that we have to work on, you know what I mean? So we just got to continue to stay positive and try to pick the good and the bad and just move forward.
On Saturday, May 4th, at the Nevis Athletic Stadium in Long Point, Hot Springs Bath United drew 1-1 with Rams Village Superstars. That match was broadcast live on TVC Channel 40 and the SKNFA Facebook page and YouTube channel. Here are the highlights with commentary from Derek Mills.
And put that one through, but Amri still with it. Amri looking to put on the burners and spraying that one across, and that one coming off of the post, and Joseph Wilkes picking up the loose ball and putting it into the back of the net. One for Richards. Richards looking to weave his way through, losing his footing, but Bartlett still with the ball. Bartlett fires a shot and Zakis not able to get a proper hand on that, and that getting the equalizer.
Village Superstars ended the game with 10 men after Raheem Francis was sent off in the 71st minute after being issued a red card. On Sunday, it was the weekend's only doubleheader. MSCR Old Road United Jets drubbing Trafalgar South Stars 6-1. Goal scorers for Old Road Jets: Giovanni Lake in the 30th minute, Jardel Isaac scoring 2 goals in the 21st and 81st minutes, Nequan Brown in the 28th minute, Curvis Collins in the 83rd minute, and Decon Hamilton in the 2nd minute of stoppage time. Jabari Willett of South Star scored the team's lone goal in the 60th minute. In Sunday's second match, Saul Island Auto Supply's Connory FC shocked Hunter Newtown United 1-0 with the goal coming from Javern Matthew in the 77th minute. Assistant coach of Conaree, Sven Carty, said they used a strategy from training which worked, but luck was also on their side.
Sure, I mean, the first round didn't win in our favor. Now we're ready to start to collect some points. It was a very tough game. I would say we were unlucky. We fought them down, and the final key to the game was using the right side. Something we always tried to put in the training, but never really worked on the field. We always worked on one side. 85 minutes, the last 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes, we utilized the other side, and that was the key to this game.
The final match of this past weekend was rescheduled for Tuesday, May 7th between Development Bank of St. Kitts and Nevis St. Peters FC and Flow Fuji-Kion Rockets. That game ended 1-1. Here are the highlights.
One to beat. Robert looking to find Nelson on the inside. Nelson putting through that one for Cathy. Cathy is met there by Harvey, and it's Nelson with the ball, and Nelson puts it into the back of the net. And Keon going up from 1-0 here.
Getting on his mark, and this one is coming caught, finding Harris, and this one is in the back of the net. It would have come off the boot of Aiden Nurse, and that one finds itself past Kai Trotman, and DSM Peters getting the equalizer here in the 38th minute of play.
Commentary there by Norval McCall and Derek Mills. After the match, coach Anthony Nets Isaac of Keon said he was pleased with the result.
A win would have been okay, but a draw, we're still there in second place, 19 points with St. Paul's at 20. So I feel we're in a good position still. We're not complaining about the draw, but again, a win would have been much better.
Coach Austin Deco Huggins of St. Peters believes his team should have won the match, but said a point should strengthen their resolve.
It's upon us now to gain as much points as possible, so we were not able to get 3. So it's important that we go away with 1 instead of nothing. So we always have a next day to fight again.
The National Bank Group of Companies Premier League continues this Friday, May 10th at 8 p.m. at the Warner Park, where the Garden Hotspurs will take on Flow Fuji-Kion Rockets.
But it's Village Amri with the ball, playing through that one for Elliott. And Elliott looking to get away from Roberts, and Roberts using his speed against Elliott, where he's a bit more quicker than Elliott. By Roberts goes back to Simmons. Simmons with a long punt up the right side, and Keon seems to be looking to build play on the right side using Malik. Malik still with it. Malik winning another corner is Keon, and St. Paul's not dealing with Malik Roberts very well tonight. He has been putting on some pressure.
This one long downfield, looking for his number 11 in Carty. Not being able to latch on to this one. Goal! KO Rockets has scored. In just about the 51 minutes of this game, goalkeeper caught napping, the defenders caught flat-footed. Spurs still in their own half. On the right side, picked up there by Shelvin Allen, dribbling over the center circle now going forward. Good movement of the ball, finds Challenger. Challenger goes to the right side. Here is Spurs looking to get the equalizer there on the right side of the field. Beats one player, cuts on the inside, find a bit of room on that far right side. Spurs coming forward. This one chipped across into the back of the net. Goal! Spurs has equalized. Is it going to be a penalty kick? Yes. Yes, it seems as though it was a Keon with a penalty kick. Well. Coming up with a penalty, probably a handball by the Gun Hot Spurs. And standing over that one, who is this one? Vince Roy? Nelson, perhaps? The number eludes me somewhat. Could be Vince Roy. Brandon is on his line. Keon with an opportunity to go forward and to get their second goal and probably three. Radio listeners and viewers of this exciting encounter. We went into halftime with a score on 3-0. The players are now just returning to the square, the playing square. I believe that the Keon team, well, the Connory team rather, have not made any substitutions as yet. They're probably trying to get an early goal or two and bring back things rather even enough. Now we see a substitution here by the Oro Jets. Number 17 been taken out for number 15. Kaylon Libert coming in for the number 17 in Carlos Collins. So Curvis Collins been taken out, and Kaylon Libert been brought in at halftime for the Oro Jets. The score 3-0. We are just about ready to have the start of the second half. Standing over that one, we see Kadeem Lewis. And he has with him Sean Martin. They're going to try and change up the structure a bit, change up things. This one played all the way back to Jassel, comes to the right side of the field. Looking to go forward. Olo Jets picked up there by Nikwan, turn inside, find Kendale. Kendale trying to look for Jaden. No, he goes to the left side of the field looking for Lake. Lake unable to control it. And ball breaks and goes all the way back to the goalkeeper for Connory in Keith Roy Williams, who makes an easy take. No real problems there. Had Giovanni done a little better with that one, he would be under some pressure. That one chest across the western chest line, just about the center line. It's going to be thrown into Conaree, just walking into position. The number 3 in Lumpkin takes it. Ball rolls up on the hand of the number 9, Bridgewater, Caleb Bridgewater. It's going to be a dead ball situation to the Olo Jets. And number 17 is Nijon Brown, in fact. Nijon Brown, number 17, here is trying to push up forward. Number 3 in Lumpin. This one played all the way back to the custodian. In Keon, you have to be very careful. Here is Olo Jets now trying to clear hard. Gets that one down the left side of the field and into touch just about the center line. It's going to be a dead ball situation, a throw in. Lumpkin takes that one in onto the head of Comes. Has that one down, trying to pull that one into the field of play. The number 15, the man who is just on, Kellon Liberd. Seems as though a player is down. Just around the center circle. And Val, we see the referee right on the spot to see that particular infringement, calling for the physio off the field. And what do you think the Solid Island Connery team would have to do in this the second half and do it very early?
Well, like I said before, players will have to step up, but if I was in the coach, I will now try and get Errol Lachlan on and also Champagne on the field as early as possible, get those guys time to get themselves into the game, and other players will have to step up and help those two players. As I said, they need to get themselves in goal scoring opportunity, not give the ball very cheaply to this Olo team, because this Olo team, they can counter-attack very quickly on you. So, like I said before, Connory they just need to take care of the ball, take their opportunities that will come to them, and they shall be okay from here.
Jassel boots that one up the center of the field into the penalty area, looking for some movement there. The ball breaks. Giovanni Late picks it up in the middle of the field. He turns it back. He finds Gums. Gums goes to the left side. He finds Liberd. Kelan Liberd now boots it down the left side, looking for Giovanni. Trying to spring him forward, picked up there now. Caleb trying to go forward, finds the man Lewis. Lewis pushes it into the center. Here comes Trevor Hanley, speeding up on the left side, looking for some assistance on the far right side. He finds the man, the goal scorer, Jordan Isaac, cuts across the center. He's coming through quite rapidly. Here's a shot and goal there by a deflection. And the goalkeeper making a mess of it, but he goes across the goal line and into touch, very close to the far post.
Yes.
He was grabbing at everything and missing everything there, Val.
Yeah, a shot coming there from Kendall Liberd, but took a deflection. Goalkeeper was, as we say, was scrabbling to get across, but in the end, and that's what I'm talking about. This Olo team, they can counter-attack very quickly on you, and Connory should be aware of that.
Well, Hanley with it for the Olo Jets. Let us see what he will make of this one. Trevor Hanley puts his hand up, so this probably going wide, far post. This one comes across and gets onto the boot of the number 66 in Jassel Francis. And it goes across the goal line and into touch. Is going to be another corner kick to be taken from the right side of the field. And Trevor Hanley with it again, raised hands. Let us see what that means. Far post. Comes all the way over onto the head, and the ball being played around Sean, having to clear, not getting it very far. Kendall passes it back. The goal scorer, shot and goal there by Nikwan Brown from outside, way downtown, and that one scored across the ground, missing the Western upright by a few meters.
Yep, good start here by Old Road. Very good start there by Old Road in the second half. They are not letting up. They are 3 goals to live, but they are still not letting up, looking for more goals here in this second period here of this first match.
Janya Gums with it, number 8. Oro Jets leading by 3 goals to nil. Still all those goals coming in the first half. Nicole Brown trying to go up. This one looking for Kalon. If it drops off the head of a defender, it's going to be a throw-in to the Oro Jets. Very deep in the defensive half of the Saul Otto Connory United on the left side of the field. Let us see how they'll defend this one. Ball is with Janya Guns, number 8. He throws that one big into the area, onto the head of Lake. Here's Nikwan setting himself up. The ball breaks free in the middle of the field, cut out there on the right side. Still the Oro Jets with it, passes it inside, finds Trouble Hanley, tries to boot that one long, the ball being blocked, the ball breaks. Up there, left side of the field, looking to go forward. Good interception there by the defender, picked up there by Hanley. On the right side, will come forward, Libert with it, passes that one inside, finds the man Giovanni trying to cut on the inside out. He still has it under control, passes it back. Here comes the goal, into the back of the net. Nikwan Brown again scores from just inside the penalty 18-yard box. Looked up, realized he had an opening after a pass, receiving some assistance there from Giovanni Lake. He made no mistake. Another scorcher along the ground, beating the custodian in Kitroy Williams into the back of the net to his left. A tremendous strike, a good strike for the Oro Jets. 4 goals to nil.
Yes, a wonderful strike there by the captain, Nikwan Brown. Ball took in a deflection. Goalkeeper had no chance there of saving that one. And Old Road now enjoying a 4-0 cushion lead here on Island Connory. So, like I said before, Connory, they have to try something to get back into this game. You need Errol Lachlan on the pitch to create some problems here for this Old Road team.
Well, oh dear, what can the matter be? That's the little nursery rhyme, eh? Connery really under pressure, and management and the coach at this time would be thinking about making a few changes, and you're calling for Errol O'Loughlin. Maybe the crowd is also calling for Errol O'Loughlin as well.
Also calling for Errol O'Loughlin, yes.
Jasil Francis now boots that one up straight up into the penalty area. His team is down, trailing by 4 goals to nil. Nikwan chips that one over, looking for some movement on the top. Not getting there, looking for Isaac. Ball picked up on the left side. The number 77, Anthony Grant, tries to usher that one forward. The ball being cut out there. Here they come forward again. Giovanni Lake, one-touch pass. Looking for Libert on the far right side. He curls that one around the goalkeeper this time. Been able to close down at the near post and latch on to that one. Rolls it off very quickly. Picked up there by Quinnicky Clark. Plays that one up the right side. The ball intercepted very easily there by the defense, number 44. Oro Jets playing stout and strong defense. Not wanting to give up anything, wanting to maintain a clean sheet. Here they are. Trevor Hanley picks that one up on the left side. Dribbling forward. Cuts on the inside. Beats one. The ball being taken away finally there by Caleb Bridgewater. Goes across the western touchline just inside his own defensive half. It will be a throw-in to the Oro Jets. And oh dear, I say, what can the matter be here for Connery? And they'll have to find an answer, and find an answer very soon. Here is Giovanni trying to get back to his feet inside of the area. Strong, stout-looking player. Kitroy Williams drop volleys down the center of the field. Sean takes it on the head. Here comes Kadeen Lewis looking for Sean Martin, not being able to control. And Trevor Hanley plays it all the way back to his own custodian, his goalkeeper. And that is Zion. He has not had many shots on goal at Zion at all. Picked up there by Lake. Lake now turns that one inside, looking for the captain. The captain does a dummy. And picked up there by the number 77 in Anthony Grant. Allows that one to go all the way back through to Kitroy Williams. And we see the goalkeeper playing very high, coming off his goal line there. Smart move on his behalf. A bit of a tussle on the far side by Libert. And the referee going across is going to have a word. It looks as though you're going to have the first substitution. Is this the man you've been asking about?
No, it's not. We see Errol Lachlan still acting as a coaching Well, Lachlan still acting as a coach.
As a coach?
Yeah, but we're going to see a triple substitution here by Conaree.
And no Errol
Lachlan still.
Taking out Clark as well.
Yeah, we see Clark coming out, we see Maynard, and we see Lumpkin coming out. So
almost a brand new team.
Almost a brand new yes.
Let us see what is going to happen here. Kendall shoots that one to the right side, looking for Liber, not getting there on this occasion. The throw comes in very quickly. Connory looking purposeful on the left side, trying to go forward now, looking to press on forward, tackle the way. Picked up there on the far side, trying to boot that one forward. The ball being blocked across the eastern touchline, just inside the defensive half of the Oro Jets. They are leading. Connory will have to change the complex of the game, change the whole ball, make it long, get some shots on goal, get more players forward into the final third. They're not getting out of the second third at all.
Rightfully so. Olora keeping them at bay, not allowing Connory to settle on the ball, but themselves, they're still looking to push forward and get as much goal as possible here against this Connory team.
Sean with it there for Connory. Sean touches it back. He finds Francis, the central defender, number 66. He goes further right, picks out his custodian who is outside of the 18-yard box, boots that one, does not get it on target. He goes across the western touchline. Janya Gums will take it, number 8 for the Oro Jets, just inside his own defensive half. Oro still leading by some 4 goals to nil, getting a second goal here from the boot of the captain, Nick Brown, in the second half. 56 minutes into the game. Oro Jets in a commanding lead, really in the ascendancy here. Don't have to hurry, just have to possess the ball and do their squares and their triangles, and they'll be all right. They'll open the spaces here. Giovanni can't get him off the ball. It's Giovanni cutting across the center. The ball intercepted there, breaks down, coming off the boot of Hendrickson. Looks as though we are going to have an infringement being called against Oro.
Giovanni Lake. That's Giovanni. Yeah, Giovanni Lake just clipping the.
Getting another card, is he?
No.
I think he already got a yellow card. He'll have to be very, very careful. Here's Justin Francis booting that one up the right side onto the head of Trevor Hanley. The ball being taken down. Picked up there by Hendrickson. Hendrickson for Connory, swiveling and turning, number 99. Turns that one inside. Good pass. They're still going forward on the left side, looking for the man opening on that left side. There's Lewis getting that one across. Not really getting it as square as he would have liked, but the intention was good. And it went across the goal line and into touch. Is going to be a goal kick to the Oro Jets.
Yeah, good passage of play there by Conaree. We see Caleb Bridgewater just picking up that ball in the middle, just shifting it out to that left-hand side, and just that OJ just going to get this one, as you said, rightfully across. But good attempt there by Conaree.
Well, it's going to be a goal kick to the Oro Jets. This one comes very close to the corner flag. Picked out there by the number 15 in Liebert, Kaelon Liebert, working very hard. Still lose it out. Picked up the by the number 7, joined to cut between some 2 players, Maynard. Not being successful. Picked up there now by Liebert. Kendall Liebert goes to the far side. He's looking for Isaac. A sliding tackle comes in. Kendall recovers well. Picked up there by Liebert. Liebert beats one player, gets away on the far side. He finds Isaac. Isaac with a bit of room on that far side. Looking to come forward now. Looking to get some movement on the top. Not getting it. Dancing over the ball once or twice. No one attacking. Chips that one over. And this could be a shot there for the captain. Not really getting it off on that occasion. Unable to control. Picked up there in the middle field by Hanley. Hanley goes further to the left side. Again, Isaac for the Oro Jets once more. Swiveling and turning and wobbling and coming inside of the area. Good defensive work on that occasion, not getting it very far. Here comes Hanley. The ball breaks down once more. They're trying to go forward. Hanley working very hard in the middle of the field, trying to capture that one. Picked up there by Sean. Gets the free ball on the right side. Turns it on the inside. Good movement. They're looking for the number 14 in Foy. Not getting back to his feet. Appealing for something, Val.
Yeah, appealing for a foul, and I think he was right. I think 5 feet just came in a little strong, ticking out 5, but referee Reginald Thomas said to play on.
59 minutes into the game, it may 4-0. Here is Isaac getting away from the defender, rushing down, trying to get that one across. And blocked there by Jacil Francis across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be another corner kick. The Oro Jets, they're going to take it from the right side. And this crowd has grown over the past few minutes.
Yeah.
A sizable crowd now at Warner Park.
Yes, as you rightfully said, you know, I think we have two tasty fixtures. You know, people are coming in for that elusive second game where the defending champions coming up against the former defending champions in SLH Hotspur St. Paul. So Mother's Day, as we call it, Mother's Day, big games here this Sunday.
Big fixture.
Big fixtures on Mother's Day, yes.
Gosh.
And there you see the St. Paul's team just making their way over to get themselves warm up to the battle against the defending champions.
Well, here comes Jacil Francis with the goal kick. He boots it down the center of the field. Cut out there by Kendall. Kendall looking pretty fit here. Looking for Giovanni Lake. Not being able to latch on to that one. And the ball breaks and goes all the way through and picks up by Keith Roy Williams. It's going to be the goalkeeper with it. Just moving around inside of his own area. Volleys now to the center circle. Trevor Hanley going up for the header. Trying to control Gums. Allows that one to go back. The player breaks through. This one could be a treasure shot on goal and goes wide of the western upright. The goalkeeper came off his marker quite rapidly, putting some pressure on the player there on that occasion. It looks as though the number 14 in Tijani Foy under some pressure had to take the shot hurriedly, and you had a deflection, the ball going across the goal line and into touch. A corner kick now to the Keon Sol. Island Otto Connory take corner kick from the right side. This one curl around. Good defensive work being put in there. Picked up there by Hanley, who boots that one into touch. High and mighty. Probably giving his team some time to recover. A bit exhausted there from that run by the Connory team up on that right side. It looks as though we're having another substitution. Number 7 been taken now. Karim Lewis. He did not look totally fit, I must say. He'd been pulled out for Champagne. Yep. Well, now you have your man out there. You have Champagne out there. So let us see if he makes a difference for the Sol Otto Connery. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still not seeing Errol O'Loughlin.
You need Errol O'Loughlin.
Yes,
okay, Gums heads that one down. Picks up here on the fast. Just still tries to get that one across. It's been blocked. Sean Martin picks that one up. Number 21 gets that one across on the top of the box. A bit of a bubble here. And we see Hendrickson trying to get that one on target there, trying to clear, not succeeding. Another clearance there by the Oro. Just been put under tremendous pressure there. Conaree seemed to be putting some pressure on the defense. Finally, the player being brought down by the number 29 in Theodule. Player been brought down there, Rendell Theodule. That's a strange title. Theodule. 29, number 29, and they see the physio jogging onto the field of play. Anything wrong with Gums? No.
No, he's a Connory
player. Oh, it's a Jazelle.
Yeah,
that's
Jazelle.
the central defender. You have to be careful there. Central defender being brought down and receiving some attention. Score here at Warner Park, 4-0 in favor of the United Oro Jets. And do you have any information when Tiquani will be coming back, Tiquani Williams?
Well, I think he'll be back back soon, shortly.
You know, you told me that last week, you know.
Yeah.
Shortly.
I think he'll be back shortly. You know, he's awaiting to come back and help this Oro team, but at the moment, Old Road are playing some wonderful football, even though they're not with their talisman. We see other players stepping up and helping this Old Road team into a Final Four position.
Well, he'll be back before the playoffs. At least we hope he'll be back for the team before the playoffs. Hope he's keeping himself fit, you know, and all geared up for that day when he returns. This one thrown in. Here, Caleb passing that one back to left defender, trying to push on forward there. Finds Champagne on the left side. Champagne gets that one square all the way over to the right side. He finds some assistance from the number 29, being put out from that Theodule, trying to get behind the defense. Not successful on this occasion. That been towed upfield, finds the captain. Here comes Brown, turns it on the inside for Giovanni, having a bit of space. Is he going to hit it from there? Waits a while, turns it to the right side. He finds Isaac. Isaac now dribbles into the penalty area, tries to get behind the defense. A powerful right booter. And that one, he parries across the goal and tries to pull it back inside, smartly. But the assistant official on the far side was right on the mark.
Right on the spot, yeah. Keith Williams just standing firm at his near post. Not allowing that ball to squish, but nonetheless, we see Old Road again with that quick firing counter attack.
Where here comes Hanley picking up the short pass, trying to curl that one inside, blocked there by Champagne. So far, Champagne seems to be everywhere. Spreading the Champagne. This one taken down by Gums, not being able to control. The ball breaks now up on that right side, swiveling and turning. Number 29, Theodule again. And Sean in combination. That one booted across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to the Olo Jets, who no hurry, Val, no hurry at all.
Yeah, they're leading this game. They're leading this game 4-0. We're now in the 67th minute of play, so Olo will be in no hurry. But they'll be looking to get as much goals as they can also.
No hurry, no time soon. This one booted up the right side, looking for Theodule again. Not being able to latch on, picked up there by Giovanni. Easy to the right side, finds Kendall. Kendall with a good pass inside of the area, finds the man. And a shot on goal there by Kendall. In his better day, that might have been on target, but not as strong as he was and accurate as he was, but he's still marshalling the middle of the field. Kendall Liburn, good to see him back for the Oro Jets, getting that one wide of the eastern upright and into touch.
Yeah, we're going to have a substitution here for Conaree. Where we see Jazil Francis. He's going to be replaced there by the number 22, that's Marvin Charles. So Marvin Charles, welcome back Marvin Charles again.
Charles is on the field?
Yes, that's Marvin Charles.
Has to be a relative of mine. This one turned inside. Here they come. Hendrickson with this one, finds Champagne. Champagne on the left side of the field. Connery on the attack, going up the left side. Champagne still working hard. Gives it away in the process. Picked up there by Kendall. Kendall goes with a diagonal pass to the left side. Finds the man running free. Is Liber trying to control that one. Been taken away from him and the ball been blocked across the touchline. Number 15 in Liburd. Kellon Liburd working for the Oro Jets. The throw comes in very quickly. Finds Sean. Sean Martin goes to the right side. He finds Theodule. Theodule finds Hendrickson. Turns it back. Still Hendrickson on top of the ball there. The ball being blocked. A bit of a tussle. Oro Jets trying to come forward. A deflection. Slight deflection there off of Hendrickson. Number 99 is going to be a throw into the Oro Jets. They're leading by some 4-0. And 68th minute of the game, 69th minute, they're about. And I just heard that Niquan Williams is on something like a 14-match suspension. Mm-hmm. And so the discipline committee not making any joke. You know, we have to behave and conduct ourselves properly. On and off the field of play, I must add. This one shifted down the left side of the field looking for Gums, not really been able to get there. So I just want to congratulate the SKNFA, congratulate the Atiba Harris, the president of the SKNFA, and his team, doing a superb job so far, footballing sinkers. Atiba Harris himself was a national player and played professionally in the United States, so he knows how it is done. You know, and putting all his expertise to the test here for national soccer. This one up the right side of the field, headed over on the touchline there by Gums. Gums seems slightly injured or jaded or exhausted. Inching forward, Connery once more still looking for their opening goal. A bit of a tussle, and there Caleb Bridgewater sticking in a right boot. The referee will have none of it. An infringement called against Caleb Bridgewater. It's going to be a dead ball situation. We see a lot of gesticulating Is it going to be another water break? Is it?
Yes, another water
Another
break.
water break. Oh, gosh, another water break. And the score here at Warner Park is 4-0 in favor of the Oros, United Oro Jets. And they are very united out there, I can tell you. And they're leading by 4-0. And we are some 70 minutes or thereabout into the game itself. And setting up, you can see the other two teams, St. Paul's, coming up against, well, defending champs against former champs.
Yes.
That is going to be it's going to be epic here.
Epic, yeah. And as you can see, the crowd is
Building already for that.
For this game.
Everybody trying to get a space, a spot.
Yeah, Village coming off a draw in their last game against Bath United, and St. Paul's coming off a back-to-back losses where they lost their last game to Gardner Hot Spurs.
Go Gardner Hot Spurs, you go.
and we see Spurs on a four game unbeaten streak.
Yeah,
we
something good is happening.
Something good is happening. I think it's the powers of their new coach in charge, Yellowman Isaac.
Okay.
A very, very good coach. I had many years playing under him, and if anybody can turn around the fortune for Spurs, it can be him. But
okay,
it's still, and it's a Final Four. Games will be coming rapidly. So
let us see what is going to happen here. This one ushered inside of the area. They had going up, and the defender coming off the head of Hanley, going across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a corner kick to the Connory team. Sol Island Auto Connory. Champagne is speeding across to the right flank. I wonder, is a throw in? He seems very animated and excited, filled with energy. Probably off the field too long. And you're still looking for Errol O'Loughlin?
Yeah, I reckon that we won't see Errol O'Loughlin in this game again.
This one headed forward. This could be a chance. And acrobatic move there by the man in the middle. Not really getting the weight on that shot. Trying to pull it from behind. And the goalkeeper, something is wrong with the goalkeeper there. Zian Ju, coming off his mat, must have stepped on something or someone stepped on him. And he's rolling around in some discomfort. And the physio will get onto the field of play. Anytime there's a problem with a goalkeeper, physio is called right away. And it looks as though we're going to have another substitution, Val.
Yes, Lord. Coach Lester Mao is digging deep in his bench.
Digging deep, taking out Trevor Hanley, and looking to use his bench.
Yeah, we see Giovanni Lake also being replaced.
Giovanni, okay, one of the goal scorers. He has been taken out. Giovanni Lake taken out.
Trevor Hanley being taken
Trevor
out.
Hanley wearing an odd shirt. He had on number 19, Well, let us see. They're leading by 4-0. So good changes to make. Give the bench a chance to work and save some of your starters for the next game. 3 points already set and seem to be in the onion bag. 75 minutes, another 15 minutes or they're about to go here. And another player is down in the center circle. And just want to recognize, of course, the title sponsor for the season football here by the National Bank Group of Companies, a company that has done well in the Federation of St. Kitts Nevis and wanting to give back to sports and has done so in a tangible way this year to national football. And I think that President Harris, Atiba Harris, will welcome this type of sponsorship every time around. And you can pour a little more gravy on it the next time as well.
Yes.
He'll be happy for that.
Yes, of course. We will accept any sponsors as we could for this SKNFA Premier League. As you say, we want to thank all the sponsors there for coming on board and making this thing happen. It has been a wonderful season so far. Yeah.
Free from injuries?
Well, we see a couple players.
Not many injuries.
Yeah, we see a couple players got injured, but it's not like anything major.
Yeah. And I think they are covered by insurance as well.
Yes,
from the SKNFA.
Yes,
brilliant. Lovely. In years gone by, there was no insurance. And so you now have insurance. And And that's a good thing for soccer in St. Kitts Nevis, players' insurance. So you go to the doctor and you're getting your treatment and you don't have to pay.
You don't have to pay.
So it's 4 goals to nil here at Warner Park. 4 goals to the United Olo Jets. 2 goals going to the captain, Nickwan Brown. 1 to Giovanni Lake. And the first one, it was a brilliant volley there by Jaden Isaac inside the penalty area. Made no mistake, put it into the back of the net, and that will have to go down as one of the better goals we have seen for the season so far.
Wonderful goal.
Yeah. So here they come, 78 minutes into the game. This one thrown in. Headed down to Theodule. Theodule tried to square that one across. Not really getting it on target. Takes a deflection. Kenley Liber tried to usher that one outside, not getting it as well as he would like. A bit of a handball. Yes, it was. By Kaelon Liber. It will be a dead ball situation. And we see Theodule standing over that one once more. It is Connory, Sol Island Otto Connory. Still looking for the opening goal here in the 79th minute of this game. This one chipped over into the penalty area. This one headed on, but going wide of the Western upright. No real problems there for the custodian in Zionju. He has had a very easy game so far.
very easy game.
Much can't be said about that.
For
actually liming under the goalposts most of the time.
Yep, and we cannot say the same for Keith Williams in goal.
Well, here they come here. Although just kill on Liber on fancy playing there by Liber dazzling inside and out looking for some support. He goes across, he takes a shot on goal, and the goalkeeper Keith Williams just comes to his right, collected quite well. We have to give him his score. It looked good, taking that one, moving to his right, volleys down the center of the field. Although just trying to push on forward, cut out there by Gums upfield. Kaelon trying to latch on to that one, not successful. Picked up there by Theodule. Turns it back. Here is Sean on the right side trying to go forward, springs the man forward there. The number 14 cuts on the inside. He's been brought down. Could that be a penalty? The number 14 in 4 been brought down inside of the penalty area, and immediately the referee, Reginald Gums, points to the penalty spot.
Yes, I think the referee got that one right. You clearly see that the player chipped up Tijani Fire, and could this be the spark that Conaree need to get themselves back into the game? Like I said, Old Road, we'll be looking at Friday game against with St. Peter's and Spurs, where St. Peter's had a 2-goal cushion lead and end up drawing that game to Spurs, but Conaree here have a penalty now, and it begs the question, is it too late? Is it too late for Conaree to get back into this game?
Well, as you say, soccer,
Yep.
And once there's time on the clock, there is an opportunity. Who's standing over this thing? Caleb Bridgewater?
Caleb Bridgewater, yes.
Caleb Bridgewater for Conaree has the penalty kick. Referee making sure that the goalkeeper is on his line and the players are outside of the penalty area. Caleb Bridgewater looks up. Anxious moments here for the Sol Island Otto. Caleb Bridgewater standing over it. Goalkeeper on his line. Zionju, can he save the day? Caleb hits that one that goes wide of the Western upright. Oh my, what an awful miss there by Caleb Bridgewater. Had everything to put it into the back of the net. The goalkeeper was on his line, had to stay there as the ball is being kicked by Caleb, and he struck it wide of the Western upright. An awful miss there by Caleb.
Yeah, and now you can see the body language of the Conaree players. You can just tell by the body language of the Conaree players that that miss really put a doubt in their mind. Caleb Bridgewater responsible for helping Conaree to get back in this game, and in the end just couldn't put this one on target. Goalkeeper didn't even have to make a save. Ball just went wide, and I think that sums it up for Conaree FC here this afternoon here in this football match.
Oh dear. What can the matter be? When it's not your day, it's just not your day, Val. Some days you have good days, you have bad days. This is probably not so good a day for the Saul Otto Connory team. They went down 3-0 in the first half. The captain came back and scored one in the fourth for the United Olo Jets. They are now 4-0. You get a penalty in just about the 78th minute of the game. An awful miss. The goalkeeper did not even have to move. It struck wide of the Western upright. The players must be really dejected and
have to be.
Yes.
It have to be.
Losing hope here. Any chance of coming back? 80 minutes into the game, the score is 4-0 in favor of the Olo Jets. It looks as though Keith Roy Williams in goal could not believe it. He probably, all the wind was taken out of his sails. He thought he had at least one goal. And so he had to receive some treatment from the physio. I'm just saying that. This one struck up the right side of the field, a bit of a push in the small of the back. Going forward on the left side, Champagne again. Maybe you should have put Champagne on that free kick. Yep. He was fresh. He's, anxious and excited. This one pushed to the left side of the field, not getting there. The captain trying to come across and cut across, not being able to latch on. Here is Connory trying to build in the middle of the field. Hendrickson on top of it, trying to look for a shot. Shifts it to the right side, finds Theodule. Theodule crosses that one inside of the penalty area. The ball breaks down. Here comes Hendrickson once more. Plays it back, finds Theodule, trying to go down the right side. The ball intercepted. Picked up there by Gums, but boots it down the left side of the field. Here is the Olo Jets breaking free on the left side, cutting on the inside, looking to take a shot and go, looking for some support. The captain is lurking inside of the box. He still goes around and tries a shot. Not really on target. Did not have the balance that he needed to take a shot like that. Here they are once more. Isaac trying to go forward. The ball being blocked there by Sean. Picked up by Isaac once more. Turned back to his own defense. Goalkeeper miles off his goal line. Boots that one down the left side of the field, looking for Gums. The ball headed back. Custodian off his mark. Good move. Heads that one back to his right defender. Picked up there by Sean. Sean goes inside, trying Kedu, find Hendrickson. Here is Connery trying to build. Finds the man on the left side of the field into the attacking half now. Touches that one forward, looking for his number 14. Foy touches it back. Theodule squeezes that one inside of the air, going up for the header, and the goalkeeper would take that one. Easily taking that one, my friend. And so we are now into the 83rd minute.
83rd minute of play, yes.
Yeah.
I think we are now starting, the fat lady starting to prepare to come on stage.
She's coming. What can Connery do, oh dear? Well, this one into the Connery defense once more. A bit of a hustle into the area. The ball be taken away. This could be a goal! Onto the goal, upright, and back into the field of play. The unrushing play there for Old Road could not connect with that one. Here they come again on the right side. Old Road just on the attack, looking to go forward, holding up the play somewhat, looking to get behind the defense. Turns that one inside the area, inside out. Come, finds a man free on the top of the box, trying to go forward. Ferocious looking tackle, angry tackle there by Sean Martin. Yes. Just outside of the area. Luckily for him, I think he's going to receive
a yellow card.
A yellow card.
Yes, as you said, that's just frustration there on the part of the Connory players. Not, as you said, nothing is going their way. And we're going to see another substitution.
Another substitution, huh? Well.
So Coach Morris emptying his bench.
And dumping them all on the field.
And there you have it. And there you see the weighted return of Clifford Samuel.
The goalkeeper.
Samuel now comes in.
That's the man.
Yep.
A Connery man.
As we know, Clifford Samuel used to play for Connory for many years. And now he's with the United Olo Jets team.
And the crowd goes up.
And the crowd goes wild.
Cheering Clifford Samuels as he chips onto the field of play.
Yes,
I wonder what else is all. He's a fan? It's strange, the roar from the crowd, the excitement.
Yes.
Clifford Hanley has taken the field of play here at Warner Park for the Olo Jets. A shot on goal, and Keith Roy, here you're going to be all right. You're jumping. This one shifted to the right side. Picked up there by Hendrickson. Hendrickson for Connory. Finds Martin. Sean Martin makes an awful pass. No one was really in attendance there. Theodule was looping backwards. Throw comes in from Gums very quickly. He finds Leiber. Leiber on the left side. Shoots at one, looking for some movement on the top, looking for his number 9. Not being able to get there. That's Dequan Hamilton taking care of things up front, along with his captain, the number 10, who has already scored some 2 goals in this game, one on either side. Got one in the first part of the game and then came back on the second part. Took care of business. One is clearance and goes all the way just about the center line and into touch from goalkeeper Williams. Throw comes in from Gums, looking for Hamilton, not being able to get there. The ball breaks, gets back into the fence. Picked up there by Theodule, trying to push on forward, and infringement called. And the fat lady now really stepping up and getting here. What can Connory do to come back?
Well, for me, all I can do, all is now is just damage control from here, from now on for Conaree.
Try to get something.
Yeah, try to get something. Try not to concede any more goals. Also, try to at least get 1 or 2 goal here. This can very well be a start here for Conaree FC.
Theodore with it kicks that one over into the penalty area, looking for some movement on the top. This could be a shot on goal, and a block there. It was Champagne, and he's appealing for something. And the referee now is going to go across, probably an infringement, a handball or something there. He's stepping back. It was Champagne. After he shot that one, he appealed, probably a handball because it was really traveling. It's going to be a dead ball situation to Connory. They had a better chance from the penalty spot.
Oh, yes.
Made a mess of it from the boot of Caleb Bridgewater. Now let us see if Champagne will take this one.
Yeah, we see Foy.
Foy.
We see Champagne setting up to be Tijani Foy going to take this one.
Tijani. He has been hustling all game, I must say, for the Sol Island Auto Supplies Connory. Not having one of their better games, but I must say their first 10-15 minutes was absolutely brilliant. Yep. Putting pressure on the Oro Jets, who soaked up the pressure and on the counter-attack was able to score a volley from the boot of Jaden Isaac into the back of the net. It looks as though we're almost there for extra time. Here comes a shot on goal. The goalkeeper throws himself full stretch to the left side. And it looks as though it's going to be a offside. Player rushing ahead of the play. But the shot was a good one. Goalkeeper had to throw himself full stretch to the left to bring off a save there. And that was a good take. Who was the shooter at that time?
That was Tijani Foy on his
Tijani Foy, left-footed. Yeah, very good strike indeed by Kijoni Foy. And if he can kick that well, he need to keep kicking or shooting. This one cleared up the center of the field, looking for Nick One, the goal scorer, the ball being cut out. Here they are trying to go forward. Hamilton taken very quickly by Connory. Shifted to the right side, find Theodule, the ball being blocked across the western touchline. And are we at 90 minutes as yet? No?
We are in the 89th minute.
Probably get another 3 minutes of extra time. Champagne picks that one up outside of the area. A bit of a hustle there, holding on to that one. The ball being played wide. And it's going to be another throw-in by Connory, halfway in the defensive half on that right side. They are on the attacking half. This one thrown in. Not controlled there by Isaac. Probably a bit tired. He scored the first one, and he's still out there, Val. Working very hard for the United Oro Jets. This one comes in, finds Champagne. Champagne back to Theodule. This one squared into the area. Sean is tracking that one down. Martin picks it up. Goes square onto the left side. In control. Connery. One being ushered across the eastern touchline. Halfway in the defensive. Well, coming off the boot of the midfielder.
Yeah,
it's going to be a throw-in.
That's what I think. That's OJ Samuel.
OJ. Oh, okay, it's OJ. And that name, OJ, rings a bell, you know. OJ Maynard, the late OJ Maynard, you know, was a good soccer player for the Garnet Spurs. No longer with us. This one, a diagonal ball looking for Theodule, not getting there, intercepted well. Here comes Gums streaking up on that left side. Picked up there by Leiber, turns inside, finds Brown. Brown chips it forward, finds Hamilton. Hamilton trying to swivel and turn in. Here they go. Rumbling forward, a one-touch pass, looking for the man on the top of the box, going through. And Keith Roy Williams, the goalkeeper, comes smartly off his line and picks that one up, finds the man Champagne. Champagne, we see 5 minutes of extra time. A lot of time there.
Lots of time.
Remaining.
Of time.
Diagonal pass finds the man free. A lot of room on that far side. There they're going forward. Still in the middle of the field. Connery looking good. A few passes together. Trying to get that one across. Gums goes up high for the header. Trying to control. Picked up there by Leibert. Goes further in the middle of the field. Theodore. The ball breaks in the center circle. Picked up there by Martin. Martin passes that one back. Finds his number 77 in Anthony Grant. Squares that one to the right side. He finds a Sean Martin once more, now playing in defense. They're coming forward. Here's Connery down on that right side. Find Theodule. Theodule looking for Champagne. No, he goes back. Looks for his defender. Back to Theodule on the right side, just inside that attacking half, and seem to be playing around with it, not realizing they're behind by some 4 goals. They're trailing. Need to get that ball forward. Need to get it up into that shooting third. 5 minutes may seem like a lot of time. Here's Anthony Grant. Again, looking for Theodule. The ball breaks inside the middle, looking for Hendrickson. Find Theodule on the right side. Connery in attack. This one deflected, going all the way back to the goalkeeper, custodian there for United Olo Jets. Latches onto that one, buries his head into the ground. The field looking a bit parched. We need some rain. It's very hot. It cooled down a bit considerably here for the second half, but still you can feel some heat. Ball headed across this and touchdown just inside the defensive half of Connery on the far eastern side, their left side. This one to be taken by the Oro Jets. Does so quickly. Trying to push on forward, the ball intercepted now, trying to an infringement call against Connery, against Caleb Bridgewater. Missed that penalty, can't forget him. Has a stamp on his back now, missed penalty.
Yeah, I don't even want that one back, but you know, that's football, those things happen.
Happen. We've seen some great footballers miss the penalty kicks, you know. I know that one great footballer here in St. Kitts, Elvis Pepelizer, he never liked kicking penalties at all.
Yeah. And
as skillful as he was.
Also George Yellowman Isaac as well.
They don't like kicking penalties. As they are some of the better footballers we have had in St. Kitts and Nevis. They're not liking that one bit. Here's Hamilton taking that one to the right side, looking for his captain. And Nick one now picks it up. An awful pass, and he in turns makes an errant pass. The ball been blocked. A bit of a hustle inside of the area. The goalkeeper, Keith Roy Williams, coming off his goal line. Picks that one up quite smartly. We are down to extra time now, maybe another 2 minutes or so remaining. Rolls under the boot of Isaac, who must be very tired. Here's Gums playing that one through, finds Leiber. Leiber cuts on the inside, takes a shot from downtown and goes wide of the western upright. I thought he should have done better with that one and probably passed it off to his number 9 in Hamilton.
Yes.
He was running into the open space. A bit of a selfish play there, but maybe they can afford to be selfish. They're 4 goals up. This one touch back. Here comes Connery, still in search of their first goal. Sean Martin, he has played entire 90 minutes. This one gets through. Look for Theodore. He tries to square that one inside. The ball been blocked. Gets that one across the western touchline. It's throwing taken very quickly. Hendrickson turns it back, finds Theodore. Connery trying to attack. Ball here dancing over it is Bridgewater, turns it back to Hendrickson. All Connery into contact here, gets that one around, looking for Hendrickson, get away from the defense. Now he's going to square that one across, and could it? Well, Clifford, right in attendance there, luckily getting a rebound.
Oh, yes.
And latching onto it. Fortunately for him, could have been one in the onion bag for Connery.
Yeah, Tijani Fire ball just hitting off of Tijani Fire and falling back in the path of Clifford Samuels. But I think now the fat lady is, now she's starting to sing. All eyes will be on Reginald Thomas for that final whistle.
Well,
So.
Reginald still enjoying the game. Champagne picks it up in the center circle now, goes to the right. Looking to get inside, looking for Kadel Bridgewater. Not being able to get the end. There she is. Fat Lady, his song here at Warner Park in the first game. 4-0 in favor of United Oro Jets. Just getting one in the second half, 3 coming in the first half. Goal scorers, you had Jaden Isaac, then you had Giovanni Lake. Then the captain came through, he scored from some distance outside. He came back in the second half, very early in the second half, and scored as well. 4-0 in favor of the Oro Jets. They have done a good day's job. Perform well. I think the fans from Old Road and Green Tree and well, where they call down there? Child's area. Yes. Challengers. They all are going to be happy in celebrating this victory by the United Oro Jets. I think Conaree will have some work to do on their new playing field. They'll have to go and work things out and listen to their coaches and strategize a little better. We saw some good energy coming into their game in the first 10-15 minutes. And after that, perhaps they got burnt out or worn out by the Oro Jets, who took their time, put their passes together, and scored their goals.
Yes.
What is your take on this?
Yes, as you rightfully said, Connery now have to go back to the drawing board to figure out ways they can go forward after this loss. They started out the game at a high intensity, putting pressure on the Old Road, and since Olo got that first goal there by Jordan Isaac, it's been all Old Road. Connery had a chance to get back into the game, had a penalty taken there by Bridgewater. Bridgewater couldn't put this one on target, but nonetheless, Olo coming out with 3 valuable points, and also now Olo is in the lead as they are taking up the #1 spot. So it's just to see after this game between the defending champions and the former champions who is going to be on top of the league after this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. So it's still all here to play for.
All to play for. Here we have it. It has been another exciting encounter. National group of companies, title sponsor for the SKNFA. We here at Warner Park brought it to you live and lively. This first game ended up 4-0 in favor of the United Oro Jets. A happy campaign there for the Oro Jets. Sorry defeat for the Connory team. I have to go back to the drawing boards. I'm Sylvester Charles. I had with me Val this afternoon for the first game. Second game coming up is going to be between the defending champions and the former champions here at St. Paul. So the defending champions in Village Superstars, Rams Village Superstars, and SL Hotspurs, the former champion. We'll be battling it out here in the second game. I hope you can come in your numbers and support. Ladies and gentlemen, let us have a good second game. Thank you very much. Next time around.
Round 2 of the 2024 SKNFA Division 1 season got underway this week with wins for Fast Cast Saddlers United, Jones Group, Sandy Point FC, Security Forces FC, and Connory Fireball International. On Thursday, May 9th, at the National Bank Group of Companies Technical Center in St. Peters, Security Forces drubbed Rivers of Living Water 7-0. Goals scored by Evansley Fai, scoring 2 goals in the 13th and 37th minute, Everett Richen in the 34th minute, David Joseph in the 57th minute, Shane Clark in the 60th minute, Ronaldo Blake in the 73rd minute, and Shamar Douglas in the 86th minute. In Thursday's second match, Lodge Patriots drew 1-1 with TGE Deer Bay Eagles. Sarah Morton scored for Lodge in the 54th minute, while Jason Phipps equalized for Deer Bay in the 84th minute. After the match, coach of Lodge, Leon Natta, praised his players for their execution on the pitch.
Yeah, I thought tonight was first game of the second round, better playing from the team, give the guys credit. I think movement on the ball and off the ball was wonderful in the first half. I think we dominated the first half. Possession-wise, those guys were able to transition from offense to defense, keeping the ball in front of them, keeping the players in front of them, especially off the ball. So second half, we went in leading 1-0. Unfortunately, as it has been all season, we gave up a goal at the 83rd minute. A lack of focus. When there's a play, when there's no whistle, you always say keep playing, and that has been our demise for the whole season. Nevertheless, it's a team that beat us in the first round, several goals to 2. So we managed to take one back, and this is the start of the second round. Our objective now is to beat all those teams that beat us in the first round, and so starting off with 1 point.
Well, we say a pleasant good evening to each and everyone as we welcome you back to Warner Park as we get set for a keen matchup between Rams Village Superstars and SL St. Paul's United, as we see Rams Village Superstars are out on the field with their mothers. Each player have their mother or aunt or something, and we say happy Mother's Day to each and every one of the mothers near and far. We wish you all the best for Mother's Day, and we do hope that you had a pleasant and blessed day today. So this is Derek Ocean Mills, and I'm joined by Phil, as I just allow Phil to just say good night.
Good night, Derek. Good night to the viewing public there. Out there we have a lovely game on our hands tonight, and speaking to the word lovely, we have the mothers for the Village Superstars. I think that's a very nice touch. I want to commend the Village Superstars, for honoring their mothers. And again, happy Mother's Day, as Derek rightly said. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And we should be in for a good game tonight, Derek.
Yes, we're expecting a good one on hand, as we just saw a big game culminated here just now, as Conaree was just maxed out there by Old Road United, getting a beating there, some 4-0, as we look to continue our second matchup here this evening, as we said, between Rams Village Superstars and SL Hosfords United, as we have a good jam-packed crowd here on hand, and I suspect that the crowd will be building up slowly and shortly.
Yes, and I'll just give you guys the lineup there. I'll start with Village. We have Shaheem Queely, Dajal Kelly, Austin Henry, Devon Elliott, Lawrence Jeffords, Shervin King, Carl Tuitt, Danny Decent. And for St. Paul's, We have Donroy, we have Yuzal Hodge, Anthony Alves, Kalonji Clark, Javon Leader, Omar Francis, Keith Roy Freeman, Malik Clark, Philson Watley Jr., Jackie Leader, Darren Thomas, and Nick One Phipps. And just to give the fans a little update there, Derek, I have the last results. Last results for St. Paul's. St. Paul's lost 2-1 to Spurs. Last result for Village. Village drew 1-1 with Bath. The table standings. St. Paul's are first with 20 points. St. Paul's played 10, won 6, drew 2, lost 2, and have a goal difference of 12. A win would see them remain top of the table and take them to 23 points. A loss would see them remain top by goal difference alone, sharing first on points with Keon. And we're off here. I'll just give the Village update. Village are fourth with 17 points. Played 10, won 5, drew 2, lost 3, and a goal difference of 8. A win would take them to top of the table with 20 points. They would be top with St. Paul's and Keon level on points. A loss would see them remain fourth ahead of Bath on goal difference alone, Derek.
So as we get kicked off here, it's Village in the red and white, St. Paul's in the all black. And it's Naheem with the ball, goes to his captain, that's Rogers. Naheem up front looking for Joseph Wilkes, and there's an infringement against St. Paul's. So it's still early days here. We're just into the first minute of things, and there's a buzz right about now in the crowd, and we know that this will be a big one here, as it is a finals, a rematch of the finals. And shot coming in there by Naheem, as that one goes harmlessly over the goal line for a goal kick.
Yeah, Derek, you're speaking about a rematch of the finals. Indeed it is. X factor for tonight's game. An X factor for St. Paul's and an X factor for Village. Who would you be looking at?
Well, this matchup is a very tight-knitted matchup, and I expect Village will want to get back into winning ways after coming away with a draw on their last encounter there versus Bath. Right. I know Village will want to get back into the win columns to try push themselves and assert themselves into the top 4. On the other hand, St. Paul's coming off of 2 losses. They themselves will want to get back to winning ways. They are without their number 1 goalkeeper, as the backup goalkeeper. He has been doing a tremendous job so far for them. But I expect, Phil, that this one will be a tight-knitted game. I don't expect both teams to come out and lay down tonight.
Got you there. I'm with you 100%. I really expect a ding-dong battle tonight here.
But it's a long punt upfield, and Philson Watley Jr. hitting that one up, and it's Joseph Wilkes looking to fire a shot there, and that one just goes straight to the goalkeeper, and Village getting off the first shot of the game. But it's St. Paul's. It's gifted away there, and Village now looking to counter-attack. Goes on the inside. As we see the offside flag going up over on the far side against Javon Amri, and St. Paul's playing quickly, looking to get into the attack. It's Jakeem, and Jakeem fouling. And it's a free kick for St. Paul's. So Kalonji Clark getting across and looking to take that free kick for St. Paul's.
Yeah, and speaking of Kalonji Clark there, Derek, he was one of my X factors tonight, the leading goal scorer for St. Paul's. Honorable mention to Keith Roy Freeman, M16 with 5. But I think if Kalonji is up and about it tonight, it would bode well for St. Paul's.
Well, he has always been very instrumental in St. Paul's movements going forward and in the attack, their success for the attack. I mean, once Kalonji is successful, St. Paul's will definitely have a successful game. So he most of the time determines whether they go forward or not, whether they get a 3 points or not. So he being on the ball and distributing the ball is very, very critical. On the other hand, for Village, Javon Amri is a very, very critical player in attack for them as well, and he will have to be brilliant in the field tonight in terms of taking on players, getting down the wing, and cutting back that ball for Kimari Rogers and Joseph Wilkes and others coming onto the ball. But he will have to be great as well in terms of supplying that ball from the wide position. And there's another whistle there against Rams Village Superstars.
Nice analysis there, Derek. And mentioning Village Superstars, Kimari Rogers, leading goal scorer in the Premier League right now with 7 goals. He was one of my X factors as well. So it's good that he had an honorable mention there. But I do agree with you. Every player that you listed there would be instrumental in their team going forward, either looking to stay at the top or looking to get to the top.
But it's Malik getting down into the corner. He's met there by some 2 Village players. He sets back that one for Senna leader. Senna looking to fire a shot. That one goes into the box. Picked up there by Kalonji and Jakeem bubbling around there in the box. Kalonji comes away with it, looking to go wide, and Village looking to clear the lines there. Managed to do so, finds Javon Amri. He's met by 2 St. Paul's players, but it's an infringement against Francis, Omari Francis, and it's a free kick for Rams Village Superstars, and Dennis Fleming will take this one, looking to hit this one upfield.
St. Paul's making their intentions quite clear. We're in the 7th minute here.
And Burnham pushing that one wide for Javon Amri. Javon Amri cuts inside and puts it into the back of the net. Javon Amri cutting on the inside, taking on the St. Paul's defense and firing a rocket of a shot, putting that one past the custodian, and it's Village 1, St. Paul's less than 1 in the 7th minute of play. Javon Amri getting that breakaway pass from Burnham and taking on Omari Francis, cutting on the inside and putting in a rocket of a shot. So it's Village going up here.
St. Paul, Village, I was just saying St. Paul's were making their intentions clear. Village probably heard me and said they would do one better. But St. Paul's, the back line, falling asleep there. The Village player easily moving through the lines and scored a rocket of a goal. Village 1. St. Paul's 0.
So now it's Zaki Smith with the ball. So it's Malik Clark chipping that one over. Zakis comes off his line, collects that one nice and easily. And it's a quick outlet, and that's what was broken up there by St. Paul's as Freeman hitting that one out for a throw-in. And there's a player down. Center leader is down as he's flexing the right foot. Seems as if he's either cramping or feeling some pain there in the knee area. Well, it's early days here, and center leader is pulling seems as if he's cramping a bit in the hamstring area. Let's just hope that he can continue this game, and St. Paul's does not have to make an early change. But you're not missing any football action here. It's Rams Village Superstars leading this encounter early o'clock here going up some 1-0 in the 7th minute via the boot of Javon Amri. Just as I was speaking about Javon being very clinical and critical for Rams Village Superstars, he proved me right in terms of getting that ball and getting down the line, taking on Omari Francis and putting it past the goalkeeper of St. Paul's.
Two very direct teams here. Derek, and would you speak to the rivalry a little bit in recent years? Who would you say has the edge in the rivalry?
Well, St. Paul's has the edge over Village for the past several years. They have been beating Village. It's just this last encounter where they met in the finals for the championship, where Village got the better hand of them, winning some 2 of the best of 3.
Right.
And St. Paul's, on the other hand, they have not catch themselves since that finals. Village came back and has beaten them in the President's Cup as well, and they're now leading this encounter some 1-0.
Oh.
And Village also beaten St. Paul's in the first round. No, St. Paul, beat Village in the first round. So it's Village looking for revenge, trying to get back on top of things to ensure that they try to even up things in terms of first round and second round. So Village leading this encounter, and they would love to extend their lead as well. St. Paul's would love to get back into the game, and we know St. Paul's will not let down, and they will be fighting.
Yeah, they won't give up
until the very end, but it's a long throw in there, ball being flicked back. St. Paul's looking to clear the line. Conaree Rogers firing a shot, and that one goes harmlessly wide of the target.
Here is St. Paul's just advancing the ball, looking to take a little bit of the sting out of Village's attack. Village's oppress. Darren Thomas there being ushered out on the sideline. It should be a throw-in for St. Paul's. See Senna leader there still getting some treatment from the physio, looking to return to the pitch. Darren Thomas here with the throw-in. He's looking downfield. Passes it to Kalonji. Miscontrol there by Kalonji, but collected. Darren Thomas goes back to his defender there. Goalkeeper Hodge looks wide. St. Paul's just moving it forward, taking their time, shifting it. Again, just trying to take some of the sting out of the game. There's a ball played forward there. Nick one is on the ball. He's looking forward. He checks, beats one man, and he's fouled there by the captain for Village, Conaree Rogers.
Well, we see the referee issuing a yellow card there for a little touch there on from Conaree Rogers on Nick One Phipps. There was nothing much, and the referee is making a statement here. So I suspect here onwards, it seems as if every foul will be a yellow card.
Well,
judging from this one here, Phil.
If he's consistent, Derek, then we're going to be seeing a lot of soft yellow cards. But he was pointing to a couple spots that he would have seen Conaree fouled. Conaree not agreeing there, but here we are. St. Paul's is on the ball. It's a crossing, but that outside safely, the goalkeeper collects it from the back.
Well, the flag was up, and that one was crossed and dropping on top of the crossbar. But Zakis managed to stay with it and recover, but the linesman on the eastern side, flag was up, saying that ball was out. But it's a goal kick for Rams Village Superstars as they punt this one upfield. Thomas putting that one, trying to find Clark. Clark trying to get into the mix of things, and that one goes into touch, and it's a throw-in for Rams Village Superstars, and Gillard throwing in that one on the western side.
So again, I'm really happy seeing Naeem Gillard there, just growing in confidence. Young in age, but has a lot of experience. Kudos to Village for being brave enough, being confident enough to give him that space to go. And there's an infringement there on the same Naeem Gillard, looking energetic.
Well, we hear the Village fans in the stands there now crying, "Where's the card, referee?" But it's Dennis Fleming chipping that one over and Alves butting that one away. And it's Kimari Rogers looking to hit that one over, and he overhits that one. That one goes all the way through for Hodge as Hodge collects.
Should be an interesting battle there, Derek, between Samani Williams and the young Darren Thomas. I see Naeem backing up Samani Williams there. Naeem, a player that looks to get forward. Darren Thomas would be under a little bit of pressure tonight.
Yes, indeed. Shot coming in there by Nick One Phipps as that one goes very, very wide of the target, going over to the western side of the field for throwing for Rams Village Superstars, and St. Paul's trying to enclose Village, trying to lock them in their half. It's Thomas looking to hit that one over, finding Phipps. Phipps looking to flick on that one as Rogers comes across and hit that one up. Omar Francis putting that one in. Finds Nick One Phipps. Phipps turns, swiveling, and goes back to Omari. Omari looking to hit that one down into the channel as Village now clearing the lines. And it's Leader with the ball. Jackie Leader looking for Kalanji. Kalanji with a series of step over, looking to get away from Rogers. Kalanji squaring that one across, and shot coming in there by Freeman. And Freeman putting that one up into the roof of the stands. That one not causing any trouble whatsoever for Zakis, and the St. Paul's fans are cheering on their lead striker here in Freeman, and Freeman is very, very upset with himself, not doing much better with that one as Kalanji crosses that one and put it on a plate for Freeman. And Freeman would love to get back that one indeed, but it's Village looking to extend their lead. Jackie Leader goes back to Watson, to Phil, Watley, but it's Freeman hitting the foot of the Village player, and the referee says play on. Kalanji comes wide, finds Malik Clark. Malik looking to take on Naheem. Malik getting down and looking to square across that one, but Naheem getting help there from Samani Williams in his wing player, another young player for Village, inserting himself into this Premier Division League. And just to remind you, this National League is sponsored by National Bank Group of Companies, also SKB, MRI, NCI Wellcare, the Sunny Water, and Powerade. And it's a corner kick for St. Paul's. In swinger, heads going up. Joseph Wilkes putting that one away. Jackie Leader takes on the chest, goes wide, finds Clark. Clark looking to get beyond Naheem, and Naheem hitting that one out for a throw-in for St. Paul's. And Sani Fleming hitting that one up, finds his captain, and Kimari goes down, holding the legs as he was tripped up. We now see the referee going across to check on Kimari, and now a card is being issued to Senna Leader here in the 19th minute of play.
Yeah, and it's early days here, Derek, and we could see both coaches already in the third official's ear. You know, both coaches not happy with what they've seen from the officiating so far, not thinking that it's been fair. It's funny that Village is saying the same thing that St. Paul's is saying. Here we have the ball punted up. It's cut out there by Leader. Oh, and that's a rough one there on Nick One Phipps. Number 45, he might be down for a little bit. Checking just to make sure nothing is too wrong. St. Paul's is on the ball. Number 4, Anthony Alves passes it forward. Here is Malik Clark. Malik Clark is close to the box, cut out there.
So Dennis Fleming hitting this one upfield, finds Joseph Wilkes. He's met there by some 3 St. Paul's players. That one deflected, goes out into touch, and it's a throw-in for St. Paul's. We're just in the 20th minute. Village leading this one, some 1-0. Just in case you're just joining us, that goal came in the 7th minute of play via the boot of Javon Amri. But it's Village. Kimari Rogers goes on the inside, finds Hassani Fleming, but it's Samani Williams with it, and it's now St. Paul's looking to break forward. Kalanji slamming into Dennis Fleming, and there's an infringement against Kalanji as Dennis went to the ground as he was hit into the face by Kalanji, and it's a free kick for Rams Village Superstars.
Yeah, Derek, I would have had a conversation with both coaches, just trying to get a little history on them, you know, the team focus for tonight. Got there from Stephen Clark, the Jamus leader there.
So it's Alves looking to shield that one out. He's being pressured there by Williams, and Alves doing a bit of work there and managed to get away. Now it's Thomas coming up on the left side, looking to play that one down into the channel, cut out there temporarily by Village. And Burnham winning that once, and Williams gifted it away. But Thomas looking to hit that one downfield. Fleming getting across, and Malik Clark winning that head. Freeman touching that one on the inside for Clark, and Phipps now with the ball. Having cutting on the inside, Phipps, and Village clearing the lines as Naheem comes across into the mix of things. And there's a foul against the Village player, and there's a no call as Amari Francis looking to buy a foul there, but the referee did not see that one. But the Village player was hit into the face as the Village player stays on the ground. It seems to be Kimari Rogers who was tracking back there against Omari Francis. But it's a throw-in for Village on the eastern side. And we have a lovely, lovely crowd here on hand. The stands looking nicely around the grounds is filled on the eastern side on the hill there via Balangba. But it's Kimari Rogers looking to make a solo run. And cut out there by Jackie Leader. And it's Senna Leader with the ball now. Senna looking to go wide, and Freeman with the ball, firing a right booter, and that one just going across the face of the goal. Freeman not on his strong foot as Rogers deflecting that one into the pathway of Freeman, and Freeman firing a shot off of the right boot, and that one just going harmlessly wide across the goal, the face of the goal, as that one trickled out for a goal kick. Zaki's taking his time and looking to hit this one long and hard upfield.
Freeman there was pointing to Malik Clark. I don't know if that was a shot or a cross, but he was pointing there to Malik Clark, you know, to get a little closer to the far corner there. It's a scuffle there in the midfield. The captain for Village comes away with it, looks to beat Alves, doesn't. It's punted out downfield. Skalonji Clark who goes up for the challenge. He's beaten to it. The referee stops. And it's a kick there to Village. But I was speaking about talking to the coaches and their team focus for tonight. And for St. Paul's, the coach spoke about getting maximum points. after back-to-back losses, he wants to see their fighting spirit on the pitch. And for Village, when I spoke to the coach, he told me that they would be looking at every game from now on as a final. Every game from now on until the end of the season, they would be looking at it as a final, and he said that every game would be a must-win for them. So a nice little conversation with the coaches there.
Yeah, so it's a throw-in on the eastern side for St. Paul's. Amari taking the short throw, goes to Leader. Leader goes back to Francis, and Nikwan Phipps looking to get away from Rogers. Phipps is battling there against Rogers. Phipps looking to cut on the inside and cut out there by Jakeem, who has been doing a lovely job. The young Jakeem Morton filling the space for Raheem Francis tonight. Suspect that Raheem is probably injured, where I think he went off the last game for Village. No, he got a red card, sorry, in Nevis.
All right.
So Jakeem is replacing Francis. So it's a corner kick for St. Paul's. Kalanji is charged with the responsibility in terms of getting this one into the area. Kalanji hitting it, and heads going up, and St. Paul's putting that one over the crossbar. There was Watley and Senna Leader going up, both together, and not sure who got the head, but that one was put over the crossbar, and Village surviving that set play there by St. Paul's.
Looks like he came off the back of Watley there.
And Samani putting that one into touch, so it's a throw-in for St. Paul's. So Senna Leader goes back to Thomas now. Thomas looking for help, goes all the way back to Alves. Alves controls, looking to hit this one long upfield and hitting down into the channel for Nikwan Phipps. And Phipps putting the hands across the chest of Naheem, and Naheem going down as he was hit into the throat there by Nikwan Phipps. So Naheem trying to catch his win as the referee coming across and trying to ensure that Naheem is okay. And he's now calling for some help by the physio.
Senna there still getting worked on by his physio. Well, Naeem is getting a bit of attention. It's a humid night. Not much breeze blowing. Some is blowing, but it's a very hot night here. The players would do well to stay hydrated. Hopefully they spend the day getting some hydration in, and we wouldn't see much cramping tonight.
So Village taking the short free kick, going back to Zakis. Zakis goes left side, finds Morton. Morton comes on the inside for Hassani Fleming, and Fleming gift it away. And Watley Jr. finds Senna Leader. We now have a long ball over the top. Kalanji firing a shot, and that one deflecting off of the Village player. And that one just dropping just wide of the upright, almost deflecting off of Morton and almost finding itself into the back of the net. And Jakeem Morton is down on the ground now, and he is helped up there by his teammates. So it's a corner kick for St. Paul's, and St. Paul's looking to play quickly. It's a shot corner. Kalanji fires a shot as that one goes across, And LJ Rogers getting up and putting that one for another corner. So St. Paul's looking to get their equalizer as early as possible here in the first half. They are supplying some pressure, trying to get that equalizer as early as possible, not wanting this game to extend anymore and at least give Village a chance to extend their lead. So St. Paul's pushing majority of their tall, lanky players forward. Ball plays in. And Kimari Rogers putting that one away. Dennis Fleming helping it on. Freeman controls. Freeman looking to put that one over. Center leader puts it into the back of the net. And Freeman supplying the ball there on the far post. Center leader was caught all alone. And leader up and puts it into the back of the net. And St. Paul's getting the equalizer here, Phil. Just as I spoke, they would want to get back into the mix of things. And St. Paul's equalizing here in the 30th minute, just on the half an hour mark.
So Derek, as the old people in the countryside would say, you have goat mouth. You know, careful tonight with your commentary. Right now you're 2 for 2. St. Paul's with a great response ever since going down. They've had consistent pressure on Village. The ball has been pinging around for both teams looking to press high and go forward quickly. But St. Paul's having the edge and taking advantage of the edge, the little edge that they've had. A great setup there by the captain and a great header there by Senior Leader. Senior Leader still looking active, still being able to jump even though he has a bit of a hamstring problem. The score here in the 31st minute is Village 1, St. Paul's 1. And here we have St. Paul's going forward with Malik, and it's cut out there by Fleming. Fleming passes it straight up, looking for Wilkes. Wilkes is ushered out there by Alves, and it's St. Paul's throwing. So quite lively here, Derek.
Yes, it's game on again. And St. Paul's back into the mix of things. St. Paul's fans coming alive here as they celebrate that goal by Senna Leader. We know Senna is trying to favor a hamstring injury as he was just on the sideline getting some sort of treatment, and he was tripped up just now, and it's an infringement against Rams Village Superstars, just some 3 yards off the halfway line into the half of St. Paul's, and Alves will take the free kick. Alves punting this one down. Nikon Phipps getting on the end of it, and Naheem putting that one away, and it's a throw-in for St. Paul's. Right into, just right on the corner flag there, so it's deep into the defensive third of Village. So Village drawing first blood. St. Paul's coming back, getting the equalizer here. So it's been an exciting one here so far. Well, it has been signaled a corner. And ball coming in. And ball playing across, and Senna diving in there, trying to get onto that one. And Village not allowing Senna to get a touch as that one just went across the face of the goal mouth and went out for a goal kick. But it seemed as if there was some sort of handball there that the St. Paul's team was crying foul against. But it's even Steven here once again, and let's just hope that none of the goalkeepers go into panic mood. It's some good end-to-end action here. St. Paul's has been buzzing around the Village goal for the last 10-15 minutes. Since Village have scored, they have not had anything going forward since. But it's Kimari Rogers looking to Bill. Goes on the inside, finds Fleming. Fleming. That's Hassani. And Captain and gives it away, but it's Nikwan Phipps with the ball. Nikwan looking to get away from Dennis Fleming, and Fleming is met there by Phipps, and there's a whistle against Nikwan Phipps.
Yeah, and just going back to the play there, Derek. Hands flailing, legs flailing, everything was going in that box. And I saw what you saw there, the St. Paul's players crying out for a bit of handball. Maybe a bit too much confusion for the refs to call that. Here's the ball going forward. It's being ushered out there by Philson Watley Jr. Goalkeeper Hodge just speaking to his defender there in Omar Francis, letting him know where he wants him.
Philson Watley Jr. going down, but he's off of the field, and the referee is calling Hodge to get on with the game, as Watley Jr. is off the field as he's trying to tend to his injury. But he's now back onto the field as Hodge sets himself to take this free kick.
I think Fleming had some problems with his shoes there. We got that fixed. We're back here.
So it's Jackie Leader finding center leader, that's his brother, and it's gifted away, but Rams looking to get into the mix of things. Burnham turns it over, but Kalanji now looking to do a little shimmy, and he's foul and giving up the foul there on Burnham, and Kalanji losing that ball. It's a foul on Kalanji, yes. Kalanji losing that ball and held on to Burnham, but it's Wilkes trying to hold up that play as he's held by Alves. So it's another infringement against St. Paul's.
And the referee here keeping it tight. He's trying to keep it squeaky clean. It's a contact sport here. We don't want the whistle to be blown, stopping play too much. But as it stands, St. Paul's 1, Village 1. It's Kimari Rogers, captain for Village Superstars, on the ball. He's just directing his troops. The goalkeeper for St. Paul's doing the same. And the kick goes in. It's flighted in, and it's easily collected there by Hodge from Kimari.
So Hodge takes his time. So it's a long ball upfield, and Dennis Fleming comes away with that one. Burnham picks it up, looking to turn and gift it away, and Alves hitting that one downfield. Zakis is into mine as Morton coming off his line, and Morton is in a bit of frustration here as he's expressing himself to Zaki Smith. Zaki's hesitating in terms of coming off of his line or whether should I stay. And Morton giving up the corner here. So let's hope that this one does not turn into anything whatsoever after Morton had to put that one into touch.
And Morton being angry because St. Paul's have been so threatening from the corner kicks. And it looks like it's going to be the same here. Derek, are you saying goal?
Well, let's see what happens. Ball plays all the way over to the far post, and that one just sailing over the head of center leader. And it's a goal kick for Rams Village Superstars. You see Zaki Smith just jogging across the field and trying to collect that one. And it's no time wasting here as we are now 1 goal apiece. I suspect if Village was up, Zakis would have been walking, or a St. Paul's player would have had to run for that one.
And interestingly enough, you mentioned that we had, I wouldn't say an incident, but we had something occur last night in the game, Newtown and Keon, where there was some time wasting which might have added to the extra time that we saw. So I'm always weary of players, especially goalkeepers, burning time or wasting time.
Well, we know FIFA have come up with that tactical move in terms of seeing players trying to waste time and try to ensure that the full 90 minutes will be played. So they will add on what time the players seek to waste. So no matter how much time you try and waste, the referee will add on that time. But it's a goal kick. It's a throw-in on the eastern side for Rams Village Superstars as LJ Rogers so Village putting that one out for a throw-in.
There's Omari Francis with the throw in there. Goes back to Leader. Leader to M16. His Leader is fouled there. And it's going to be a free kick to St. Paul's. Some people in the crowd asking for the card. I suspect that is going to be the notion. That is going to be the motto tonight. Card, card, card. But we have a good game here on our hands. Both teams, as we expected, both teams going for it. But as we are here now in the 41st minute, it's stalemate, 1-1. But there is nothing stale about this game, Derek.
Well, it's a free kick for St. Paul's. We have Alves looking to tee up this one, and Alves just hitting that one as that one sailed over the crossbar. So St. Paul's firing another shot from some 35 to 40 yards there. As that one just missing the crossbar by some inches. But it's Rogers looking to get under that one. Amri keeps it into play, and Rogers booting that one out for a throw-in as now Francis goes to Watley. Watley takes his time, goes back to Amari. Amari comes across the field to Alves. Alves have lots of time and space, goes inside, finds Kalanji. Kalanji looking to get away from Kimari, finds Phipps now. Phipps back to Kalanji. Kalanji looking to play through that one for Freeman, and Freeman challenging Fleming here as Freeman blocked that one, and it's Nikon Phipps with the ball, looking to get on the end of things. Phipps still with the ball, looking to swing that one across, and it's a foot chase now. Malik trying to get ahead of Rogers there, and Rogers getting onto the end of that one and just putting it out for a throw-in deep into the Rams Village Superstars defensive third. So it's a throw-in for St. Paul's. Amari Francis looking to take the throw. Kalanji goes to it. Kalanji takes and swinging that one across. Zakis comes up and just getting in front of Freeman. And Zakis now outlet to Kimari Rogers. Kimari looking to play through that one, and it's a poor ball there by Kimari. Looking for Javon Amri. And Francis getting back as early as possible after he threw in the ball. And Francis is a very, very disciplined player, I must say, Phil.
He is. You could tell by his shirt being always tucked in his pants. We're still wondering how he's getting that done. But he is a very disciplined player. He has shown it year after year, season after season, and looks to build on what he has already shown. Here is St. Paul's going forward. It's played back. Center Leader now takes the ball. It's played to M16 forward. Now we have Malik Clark. Then it's just trying to do some shielding here. The crowd looking for a call. There's no call. Game is still on. Dennis. And there with Samani. Down tries to take it, and it's taken away by Simani. A little bump and shove in there. And Alves puts that one out for a throw-in. And it's a throw-in to Village. There we have the keeper for St. Paul's going down.
So Hodge will get a bit of attention here as both teams now will try to get into the huddle as we're now into the 44th minute of play. Well, into the 45th minute now, as we're near to the halfway mark. Conaree Rogers is now issuing some instructions to his team and trying to build and uplift their spirit. On the other hand, we see Freeman doing just about the same with his team. So just to remind you, this Premier League Division 2024 is sponsored by National Bank Group of Companies, and we just want to send a big shout out to National Bank Group of Companies for coming on board in such a timely manner. And we know once you swipe your card to buy your ticket, you get a discount,
Nice.
a discount rate in terms of getting your way into this grounds. We now see the fourth official signaling 3 minutes to be added. A minimum of 3 minutes to be played. There was a minimum of 4 minutes to be played last night, and we saw just about some 7 minutes thereabout. But it's a minimum of 3 minutes, and Village now with the ball. Fleming goes square, finds Rogers. Rogers looking to play that one down, and Amri getting a hit into the face as Omar Francis play that one out so that Javon Amri can get some sort of attention.
Yeah, you spoke about the sponsors. Just where it's streaming, it's TVC 40, TVC channel 40. It's also on the SKNFA Facebook page, and you could check out the YouTube page as well. And if you are a Village fan here, Derek, and you haven't been able to make it to the park, where is a good place in Village you think you would be able to see this game being streamed?
Well, I'm not sure where is a good place that you will be able to see it stream. Right? Most likely, well, everyone has a TV or have internet at the moment, so everyone will want to be in the comfort of their homes where they can sit back and relax and enjoy this one. I mean, it's a very hot evening here, very warm day it has been on Mother's Day, and I suspect that these players down on the field that they're losing lots of fluid, and let's just hope that they had fluid up themselves and hydrated themselves for this game. We know that this game would be of some high intensity, and it's Village having a throw-in here in the dying moments of this first half. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it looks like throw-in here for Village, yeah. And for the Village fans, you need to get to the commentators on a place where this game is being streamed. If you're not in the comfort of your own home and you want to be out and have a little drink to ease the heat, we need to know a place. And here is Village. Ozal just making a save right there. Freeman with the little heel flip to Kalonji. Kalonji controls, looks for his captain in Freeman. Freeman looks to control, he checks. There is Kalonji again, and that's a very rough foul. That is a rough foul there. He was hit from the back. He did not touch the ball.
No, he hit the ball, but the follow through catch Kalonji into the tie, and we see Fleming receiving the yellow card here in the dying moments of the first half. And we know Fleming, Hassani Fleming, is a very no-nonsense player. He plays very, very hard, and he's a hard-hitting defender. But Kalonji is trying to limp this one off, and it's a free kick for St. Paul's, and this will be most likely the last straw or the last strike of the game by St. Paul's. And Kalonji and Malik standing over this one. Malik puts this one in, heads go up, and Village temporarily putting this one away, and Malik Naheem putting that one down, and there goes the whistle now as Kalanji is held by Conaree Rogers as both players tangled up there a bit. So here goes the halftime whistle, and this has been a very excited half so far, where we had Village going up some 1-0 here via the boot of Amory in the 7th minute, and St. Paul's on the other hand coming back in the 30th minute via the head of center leader, trying and bringing this one back to equalizer for St. Paul's. So it's 1-1 here as the first half comes to a close, and the fans getting their money's worth here, Phil, so far. So we expect that both teams will refresh themselves and come back out to give us a even better second half than we got in the first. So as we sit back and relax, refresh yourself, and we'll be back after 15 minutes for more football action here, live and lively here at Warner Park.
Round 2 of the 2024 SKNFA Division 1 season got underway this week with wins for Fast Cast Saddlers United, Jones Group, Sandy Point FC, Security Forces FC, and Connery Fireball International. On Thursday, May 9th, at the National Bank Group of Companies Technical Center in St. Peters, Security Forces drubbed Rivers of Living Water 7-0. Goals scored by Evansley Fai, scoring 2 goals in the 13th and 37th minute, Everett Richard in the 34th minute, David Joseph in the 57th minute, Shane Clark in the 60th minute, Ronaldo Blake in the 73rd minute, and Shamar Douglas in the 86th minute. In Thursday's second match, Lodge Patriots drew 1-1 with TGE Deer Bay Eagles. Sarah Morton scored for Lodge in the 54th minute, while Jason Phipps equalized for Deer Bay in the 84th minute. After the match, coach of Lodge, Leon Natta, praised his players for their execution on the pitch.
Yeah, I thought tonight was first game of the second round, better playing from the team, give the guys credit. I think the movement on the ball and off the ball was wonderful in the first half. I think we dominated the first half. Possession-wise, those guys were able to transition from offense to defense, keeping the ball in front of them, keeping the players in front of them, especially off the ball. So second half, we went in leading 1-0. Unfortunately, as it has been all season, we gave up a goal at the 83rd minute. A lack of focus. When there's a play, when there's no whistle, you always say keep playing, and that has been our demise for the whole season. Nevertheless, it's a team that beat us in the first round, several goals to 2. So we managed to take one back, and this is the start of the second round. Our objective now is to beat all those teams that beat us in the first round. And so starting off with 1 point, as Sugar Bowl says, sometimes we only need 1. So both teams got 1 point, 1 goal tonight. We're satisfied. We move on to the next game after this. What we managed to do from here on out, if we manage to have a winning second round, dominate the teams that we ought to dominate, win against the teams that would have beat us in the first round, I think will be a major milestone achievement. We had some developmental players who just, it's the first and second year in the league, and so they've shown some improvement, and we hope that we can recoup after this second round, we could go into next season, but focus one game at a time. And let's hope that down the stretch, we will be able to show more dominance in the football. Possession, transition, off the ball movement, on the ball movement, score some more goals, and we'll be okay.
In other results, Saddlers United defeated Mantab 2-1. That match ending prematurely due to an incident on and off the field. The matter has been referred to the SKNFA Disciplinary Committee. On Tuesday, May 7th, we saw Connory Fireball edging out Molyneux 2-1 and Sandy Point FC drubbing Trinity Challengers 7-0. second round of the 2024 National Bank Group of Companies Premier League got off to a flying start this past weekend at the Warner Park. The round commenced with a shocking loss to league leaders SL Horses St Paul's United, losing 2-1 to struggling Skellig Garden Hotspurs. Keith Roy Freeman scored for St Paul's in the 6th minute, only for Kalani Heiliger to equalize in the 12th minute, and Shaquille Adams ensured the victory in the 43rd minute, just before half-time. After the match, George Yellowman Isaac, coach of Spurs, praised the resilience of his team after going down 1-0 early in the match.
Well, it wasn't a game plan really. We just have the ball field and training ground, just to work hard and just to dig a little deeper so we could come out victorious. It wasn't a game plan really, but still we gotta be mindful because St. Paul is a great team and we got some good players too, so we have to match their playing style and their players. So it's just dedication and commitment and sacrifice to them.
Goalkeeper and one of the coaches for St. Paul's United, Jamal Jeffers, said back-to-back losses for St. Paul's are unusual, but this is just a blip in their campaign this season.
It's a bit disappointing, firstly, but the team have to stay together in moments like this. We always try to stay together, try to be cohesive, because it's not what we do when we lose a game, but it's what we do together as a team. We still try to gel. There's a few things that we have to work on, you know what I mean? So we just got to continue to stay positive and try to pick the good and the bad and just move forward.
On Saturday, May 4th, at the Nevis Athletic Stadium in Long Point, Hot Springs Bath United drew 1-1 with Rams Village Superstars. That match was broadcast live on TVC Channel 40 and the SKNFA Facebook page and YouTube channel. Here are the highlights with commentary from Derek Mills.
And put that one through, but Amri still with it. Amri looking to put on the burners and screen that one across, and that one coming off of the post, and Joseph Wilkes picking up the loose ball and putting it into the back of the net. One for Richards. Richards looking to weave his way through, losing his footing, but Bartlett still with the ball. Bartlett fires a shot, and Zakis not able to get a proper hand on that, and that getting the equalizer.
Village Superstars ended the game with 10 men after Raheem Francis was sent off in the 71st minute after being issued a red card. On Sunday, it was the weekend's only doubleheader. MSCR Old Road United Jets drubbing Trafalgar South Stars 6-1. Goal scorers for Old Road Jets, Giovanni Lake in the 30th minute, John L. Isaac scoring 2 goals in the 21st and 81st minutes, Nequan Brown in the 28th minute, Curvis Collins in the 83rd minute, and Declan Hamilton in the 2nd minute of stoppage time. Jabari Willett of South Star scored the team's lone goal in the 60th minute. In Sunday's second match, Saul Island Auto Supply's Connory FC shocked Hunter Newtown United 1-0 with the goal coming from Javern Matthew in the 77th minute. Assistant coach of Conaree, Sven Karte, said they used a strategy from training which worked, but luck was also on their side.
Sure, I mean, the first round didn't win in our favor. Now we're ready to start to collect some points. It was a very tough game. I would say we were unlucky. We fought them down, and the final key to the game was using the right side. Something we always tried to put in the training, but never really worked on the field. We always worked on one side, 85 minutes, the last 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes, we utilized the other side, and that was the key to this game.
The final match of this past weekend was rescheduled for Tuesday, May 7th between Development Bank of St. Kitts and Nevis St. Peters FC and Flo Fochikion Rockets. That game ended 1-1. Here are the highlights.
One to beat. Robert looking to find Nelson on the inside. Nelson putting through that one for Kati. Kati is met there by Harvey, and it's Nelson with the ball, and Nelson puts it into the back of the net. And Keon going up from 1-0 here.
Getting on his mark, and this one is coming caught, finding Harris, and this one is in the back of the net. It would have come off the boot of Aiden Nurse, and that one finds itself past Kai Trotman, and DSM Peters getting the equalizer here in the 38th minute of play.
Commentary there by Norval McCall and Derek Mills. After the match, coach Anthony Nets Isaac of Keon said he was pleased with the result.
A win would have been okay, but a draw, we still there in second place, 19 points with St. Paul's at 20. So I feel we're in a good position still. We're not complaining about the draw, but again, a win would have been much better.
Coach Austin Deco Huggins of St. Peters believes his team should have won the match, but said a point should strengthen their resolve.
It's upon us now to gain as much points as possible, so we were not able to get 3. So it's important that we go away with 1 instead of nothing. So we always have a next day to fight again.
The National Bank Group of Companies Premier League continues this Friday, May 10th at 8 p.m.
But it's Village, Amri with the ball, playing through that one for Elliott. And Elliott looking to get away from Roberts, and Roberts using his speed against Elliott, where he's a bit more quicker than Elliott. Roberts goes back to Simmons. Simmons with a long punt up the right side, and Keon seems to be looking to build play on the right side using Malik. Malik still with it. Malik winning another corner is Keon, and St. Paul's not dealing with Malik Roberts very well tonight. He has been putting on some pressure.
This one long downfield, looking for his number 11 in Carty. Not being able to latch on to this one. Goal! KO Rockets has scored. In just about the 51 minutes of this game, goalkeeper caught napping, the defenders caught flat-footed. Spurs still in their own half. On the right side, picked up there by Shelvin Allen, dribbling over the center circle now going forward. Good movement of the ball, finds Challenger. Challenger goes to the right side. Here is Spurs looking to get the equalizer there on the right side of the field. Beats one player, cuts on the inside, find a bit of room on that far right side. Spurs coming forward. This one chipped across into the back of the net. Goal! Spurs has equalized. Is it going to be a penalty kick? Yes. Yes, it seems as though it was a Keon with a penalty kick. Well. Coming up with a penalty, probably a handball by the Gun Hot Spurs. And standing over that one, who is the
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Warner Park as we get set for the second half. And St. Paul's having their players lined across the halfway line, and it's a long ball upfield. And Morton putting that one down. And Jackie Leader just deflecting that one into a Village player. Thomas hitting that, lobbing that one over. Jackie Leader hitting it back in. Nick Phipps looking to get onto the end of things, and Village just clearing the lines, and it's a little back and forth ball here. A little ping pong, as we will call it. Village out, St. Paul's in. Village out, St. Paul's in. And that one goes into touch for a throw-in.
Yeah, it follows a bit of what we saw in the first half. Yeah, as you said, a little bit of a ping pong action. And that would happen when both teams intensely going at it as they did the first half. St. Paul's storming back after Village took the early goal and just ran with the momentum. They kept that up until close to halftime, Village having a one or two shots in between. But it has been St. Paul's for the latter half of the first half, Derek.
Yes, and let's just hope that things can be picked back up as quickly as possible. As the fans are just resuming their seats, into their seats after getting their refreshments and what's like. And Watley putting that one away as that one deflecting off of the hands of Joseph Wilkes, and the referee right on the spot to blow that one and bring the game to a halt, as it's a free kick for St. Paul's. And
there it looks like we have a head injury there. The player down, I can't quite see. He had a collision with Senna. I think his head might have met Senna's shoulder while both were going up for the ball. But in the first half, I was asking about a place to view the game if you're not at the park. My co-host here, Derek, he did not know a place in the Village, but I know a place in St. Paul's that is buzzing right now. I don't know whether it's Channel 40, TVC Channel 40 that they're streaming it from, whether it's YouTube or whether it's the SKNFA Facebook homepage, but I know that the crowd is there. I know that it's a good showing tonight, so I just want to say good night and hello to everyone there at Bull's Bar. That's a little bar there in the corner of St. Paul's. So again, good night to the viewing public. 48 minutes here in the second half. We just have some downtime as the physios are checking on a player that had a collision, the player being the number 8 for Village, Burnham. It looks like he's all right, rubbing the back of his head there. But back into the action we go as soon as the referee blows his whistle.
Well, Village would have made a halftime substitution where they brought in Dajal Kelly, who was out for some time, who was on suspension, and Dajal coming in for Samani Williams, and it's a corner kick for Village as that one was deflected off of the hands of Hodge, not able to keep that one in play. So it's an early corner for Rams Village Superstars here in the second half of things. Let's see if they can get something out of this set play. Village have pushed their tall players up. Ball comes across and Senna leader booting that one over, and it's another corner for Village. So Kaja Burnham gets back onto the field as he goes over to take this corner now. As Village racks up, there's a bunch of players, a bunch of black, a bunch of red and white. There's a player right into the box, standing around the area of the goalkeeper. He's suspect to be Dennis Fleming.
That's always tricky there, Derek.
Well, I've never loved to see that, because the moment you touch onto the goalkeeper, the referee will be looking, and as the goalkeeper bumps into you, the referee will be blowing his whistle.
It's the same thing I'm thinking here. I don't know how much sense it makes, but I've been seeing it a lot.
But it seems as if Dennis Fleming, he's starting off there, and as the player is about to take the kick, he tries to get around and create some space there in the box. And heads going up, Dajal collecting that one, and that one deflecting off of leader, Jackie leader, but it's Amri looking to weave his way through traffic, and Thomas just clearing the lines there, hitting that one out for a throw-in.
So a substitution was made. Dajal Kelly coming on for Samani Williams. All right.
So it's a throw-in. Rogers with a short throw, and St. Paul's just clears the line there. Jakeem Morton leaves that one for Rogers to throw in. Rogers putting that one down, looking for Wilkes. Wilkes looking to get beyond Malik, and Malik just touching that one out for a throw-in for Rams Village Superstars. So Village edging a little closer down, closer to the St. Paul's goal. It's a throw-in, just about from the same spot where Rogers would have taken it. As we see, the referee now is pointing to Rogers to go back up some five yards up the field. But it's Wilkes with the ball. Wilkes looking to play through that one, and Watley Jr. clearing the lines, putting that one into touch once again. So Village with a little pressure here, building up on St. Paul. St. Paul's cannot get this one cleared out of the area as yet. And Rogers throwing that one in, looking for Joseph Wilkes. Wilkes looking to put on that one. Wilkes goes to the ground, and Wilkes getting a foot in there and hitting that one away from Amari Francis. So it's a goal kick for St. Paul's. We're just about into this 53rd minute of play. And just in case you're just logging on and joining us live and lively here from Warner Park, TVC Channel 40, the SKN Facebook page, and YouTube page as well, live. It's 1-1. We had the first goal coming from Village in the 7th minute, and St. Paul's bringing back things on level terms here in the 30th minute of play.
Yeah, it looks like a throw in here by Conaree. Throws it into his namesake in Clark. And it's played off of, looks like Rogers for Village, and it's going to be a corner for St. Paul's. St. Paul's has been threatening in the first half with these corners, Derek. They're looking to set up again here. Village has to be alert.
So it's Kalanji will take the in swinger and hitting that one all the way over to the left side, and that one is put back as that one dropping on the crossbar, and late whistle as the player center leader tried to bring back that one in field, as it was already out of play there on the corner kick. But it's Village looking to break forward, and Gillard looking to find Dajal Kelly, and that one was broken up. But it's St. Paul's. Phipps looking to lob that one over for his striker, and Phipps is in a little tussle here. The Village player goes to the ground, and there's a whistle against Phipps. Naheem Gillard winning a free kick there for Village. Dennis Fleming playing quickly. Goes on the inside to Hassani Fleming. Burnham almost turning over that one. Burnham is chipped up there by center leader, and it's another free kick for Rams Village Superstars. So a series of fouls so far by St. Paul's. Burnham now picking up the loose ball, goes wide, finds Kelly. Kelly looking to come on the inside, finds Burnham. Burnham goes back to Fleming. Fleming to Gillard. Gillard controls inside to Burnham. Burnham takes, losing his footing a bit there, getting away from the field, and Burnham looking to play through that one for Amri, and it's broken up there by St. Paul's. Kalanji now in control. Kalanji with the ball, and Kimari Rogers not wanting to foul there as he's sitting on a yellow card. Kalanji now getting away from the pack, swinging that one over to the far post, and Zaki's backpedaling as that one dropping onto the back of the net there, going over the crossbar, and the fans here in the stands, they are screaming a bit. They're thinking that one is into the back of the net, Phil.
Was that a shot or a cross, Derek?
Well, it was a cross. He was looking to get that one on the back post, but it was overhit a bit. But it's Francis looking to play through that one. Cut out there by Village. Kimari Rogers looking to get away. It's taken away there by Malik. Malik looking to swing that one. Overshot coming in there by Kalanji, and it's a little bubbly shot as Zaki's getting down and just collecting that one easily. So Kalanji not getting good contact on that one at the moment. I suspect had he gotten good contact, I would have loved to see where that one would have gone.
It looked goal bound, as you rightly said. He did not get it cleanly, and the keeper for Village collecting that very easily. And here's Village on the attack here. They're number 10, stepping over, and that's a tackle there by that's Watley. Watley looking up the field, plays it to Kalonji, but Kalonji slides. The ball was played behind him, cut out there by the captain for St. Paul's in M16. And he hurriedly passes the ball up, looking for Nick One. And St. Paul's trying to play with a lot of pace here. They're trying to make Village as uncomfortable as possible. They lose the ball, they're rushing into challenges. The referee lets that go. Here's Clark on it, Malik Clark that is on it still. Looks for Kalonji. Kalonji shoots, and it's a shot. Goloso! Goloso! Off of the bar. Kalonji with his celebration there. St. Paul's going up 2. The score is 2 to St. Paul's, 1 to Village. What a goal by Kalonji. Still wearing his shooting boots here, Derek.
And Kalonji picking up a ball there in midfield. That one was played back, and he fires one time, catching Zakis, not giving Zakis any chance. A surprising shot. That one coming off of the post and going into the back of the net. Kalonji Clark just had a shot there, a bubbly shot, and now getting another one, firing a rocket of a shot there from some 40 yards out as that one ricochets off of the back post, and that one goes into the back of the net. It's St. Paul's 2, Village 1.
So Derek, you're 3 for 3. You're 3 for 3. We're going with this goat mouth. You said it. You would like to see what would happen if he had collected it cleanly. Not too far from the spot that he was, a little bit further out, but he got that one cleanly, and it was hitting the back of the net. The defense there for Village, speaking to Zakis, I don't know what else he could have done, seeing where the ball hit. He was completely stretched out. A hell of a shot there by Kalonji. I don't think that there was anything that the Village keeper could do there, Derek.
Well, it was a surprising shot from way out, and I don't think Zakis was expecting that shot from so far, but the St. Paul's goalkeeper is down and seeking to get some sort of treatment right about now, as Hodge is asking for the physio to come, and the referee is pointing against his watch and telling the St. Paul's goalkeeper he will be adding back on the time.
For the fans here, like my co-host just said, the time will be added on. Whatever time is wasted will be added back on. But as we are here in the 59th minute, it's St. Paul's 2, Village 1. We have a really good game on our hands here.
Well, I must say, St. Paul's was down 1. They came back, equalized. They're now up. They're now up a goal, as that one came off the boot of Kalonji Clark there in the 50, was it the 57 minutes or 58 minutes?
I would say the 58. There we have a sub for St. Paul's there. Number 43 coming in. That's Carrick Thomas. And it looks like the captain for St. Paul's being substituted there, Keith Freeman. Hopefully it's not too serious and an injury. But the crowd here brought back to its feet, especially the St. Paul's faction of the crowd.
So St. Paul's making a substitution and taking out Mali Clark, so I suspect that Freeman has gone off the field to get some sort of treatment as well. So they are playing with a man down.
Right. I thought he was substituted, but it was Malik that was substituted for Thomas. Here's Thomas looking for the ball after it was looped up there by Kalonji, and there you have the captain for St. Paul's in Freeman getting back on the field there. But Kalonji Clark, what a player he has been this season for St. Paul's, Derek.
Well, I also said that Kalonji will have to be brilliant in the field to bring St. Paul's on level terms and to bring them up to par with this game. And we see Kalonji firing a rocket of a shot there. And it was a surprising shot to everyone, I suspect, in the park. And no one was expecting Kalonji to shoot from there. And Rogers going down as he was nicked by Kalonji. Kalonji giving up the foul. So it's game on here for Village. Can Village come back and get the equalizer like St. Paul's did in the first half? St. Paul's going up early.
Here is Wilkes on the ball. And he's challenged there by Philson Watley Jr. Philson Watley Jr. having a good game behind there, not allowing much space for the Village attackers. Him and Omari, they have protected that back line very well. It's Darren Thomas going forward there, and he's cut out there by Kelly. So throw in for St. Paul's. Here is Phipps on the ball. Phipps checks. Shuffles across. He's looking for a pass. Finds the goal scorer in Kalonji. Kalonji fakes. Here is the substituted player.
So Amari looking to get onto the end of things. Kimari Rogers comes over with it, finds Amri. Amri one-on-one versus Philson Watley. Amri looking to turn on the burners, and Philson using the long legs and tackling that one out as that one was deflected off of Amri. So Philson Watley Jr. able to stay up to speed with Jivon Amri using those long lanky legs to get back into the mix of things and keep St. Paul's afloat here. St. Paul's 2, Village 1. We are now into the 64th minute of play. But can we see Village raise their game and try to get back onto level terms? It's Amri, met by some 4 St. Paul's players. Amri finding Wilkes. Wilkes now with the ball. Wilkes looking for support. Met by Jackie Leader and Alves. Wilkes taking this one to the corner flag, and Jackie Leader just top hooking that one out for a throw-in. And Rogers now swings that one in. Jackie Leader takes on the chest, looking to play this one upfield, and Freeman is back onto the field. Now it's Carrick Thomas, who just been substituted on Carrick, looking to go on the inside, finds Phipps. Phipps looking to return that pass to Carrick and not able to do so, overhitting that one. We now see another substitution will be made. That's Center Leader will be coming out, and he'll be replaced by Don Roy Liebert. So Center Leader, after bringing back his team to level terms, getting that goal, I suspect that his hamstring is probably bothering him still, and he has been replaced now by Don Roy Liebert.
There you have the captain for St. Paul's, Keith Freeman, speaking to the referee about the way that him and his players have been handled by the opposition. Not too happy with what he's been experiencing tonight, the captain for St. Paul's here.
Well, it's Village looking to build from the back. Naheem Gillard putting that one over for Joseph Wilkes. Wilkes looking to turn against Jackiel Leader. Jackiel comes over it, finds Kalonji. Kalonji looking to play through that one for Nick One Phipps is all alone up top, looking to square that one across, and that one deflected off of a Village player, and that one goes for a corner. So where will this burst of energy come from? Where will this second goal come from for Village? Who will be the man to step up to the plate?
It has to be one of your X factors. The first one you spoke about, and the second one that I spoke about, it either has to come from the captain or the goal scorer for Village. That is where I would place my bet if I was a betting man. But here we are now, the referee just having a conversation with the players in the box. St. Paul standing over a corner. They have been threatening from corners all night.
And that ball played into the near post, and Village now looking to break forward. Dennis Fleming with the ball, looking for Dajal Kelly, who has not been into this game as yet. He has not get to insert himself, and St. Paul's has been able to keep Dajal as quiet as possible so far. And on the other hand, we are seeing St. Paul's double teaming the likes of Chivon Amri, and there's a yellow card being issued now for Carrick Thomas. And the card dropping out of the hands of the referee, dropping into the hands of Kalanji Clark, and Kalanji just trying to walk away with it as the referee took the card from Kalanji to try to issue it to Carrick, as Carrick threw her elbow there, catching Captain Fantastic Rogers in the face. So it's Naheem Dennis Fleming with the ball, looking to chip this one over, finds Dajal Kelly. Very short player, and amongst a lot of tall players there for St. Paul's. It's Burnham. Gillard with the ball, sorry. Gillard goes to the ground, who's met there by Freeman, and Freeman using his strength and strong build and able to muscle off Gillard off of the ball, and Freeman is being fouled. Freeman is playing a different role here tonight. He's playing from a wide position as he allow Nick 1/5 to operate up top.
Yeah, I saw that change there, Derek. Quite an interesting tactic there. Freeman not getting much joy in his usual position and decided to switch things up a little bit there, using all of his experience on the young Gillard there.
But it's Kalanji looking to play through for Phipps. Phipps looking to get away from the defense as that one deflected, and Village clearing the lines temporarily. Freeman looking to backhead that one over, one back by Village. Kimari Rogers looking to get away from the pack, playing that through that one for Joseph Wilkes, as Philson Watley Jr. again breaking up the play here, and he has been doing so for on several occasions. Amri looking to get away. Every time Amri gets the ball now, he's being double teamed by St. Paul's, and Kimari looking to shred the needle there for Dajal Kelly, but Hodges off the line quick and fast, collecting that one.
And I said earlier, Darren Thomas would have his work cut out for him tonight, the young left back for St. Paul's, and I saw that Village, rightly so, Darren Thomas being a very young player, put their star winger, and here is Carrick Thomas there, just standing over the ball, checks a little bit, beats one player, looks inside, fakes outside, and it played out. But as I was saying, Derek, Darren Thomas, the young player there, coming up against the experience in the Village wingers and holding his own here, where in the 78th minute, he would have to do that for 90 minutes, but it's a good performance here so far by the youngster.
Yes, indeed, he has been able to hold his own, and we know the St. Paul's defense, they are very strong one-on-one defenders, and they have been a very stern and tightly knit defense there. And there's a corner taken there by St. Paul's, as that one is taken on the chest by Kimari Rogers. Kimari looking to get away now as he's being tracked down there by Philson Watley Jr. And that ball is switched over to Gillard. Gillard looking to play through that one, cut out there by Thomas. And strong tackle coming in there by Gillard, finding Kelly. Kelly now looking to speed away. He's met there by Freeman, and The lines lady indicating that there is a foul against Freeman.
Yeah, good call. Freeman just resting his hand in the back of the Village player there after he had to recover. Darren Thomas running away with the space that he had and lost the ball, so Freeman had to play a little bit of defense there.
But you're not missing any football action here. We are live and lively here at Warner Park, and lovely crowd here on hand.
Great crowd.
It's a finals rematch. And just looking at the crowd, you can tell what the crowd will be when it comes to the Final Four.
Yeah, this is a great precursor to what we should expect for the Final Four. The table has been tight. Every commentator so far for every game has been talking about how tight the table is. You could be down to 8, 9 to win a game, and you're up around 5th, 6th, 4th. Here's the ball played in. Oh my! And it's a misjudgment by the keeper for St. Paul's, and it's a goal, an easy goal for Village. Village now 2, St. Paul's 2. What are your thoughts, Derek?
Well, that ball was lapped over. Dennis Fleming getting a flick on to that one, beating the goalkeeper to it, and finding Hassani Fleming on the back post, unmarked, free all alone. And Hassani, I don't think he's a mother, but he got a gift today from St. Paul's. I suspect that he scored that one for his mom, as Village brought out their mothers onto the field, and Hassani picking up a loose ball, left all alone and just slotting that one into the back of the net here, into the 73rd minute of play. So Village getting back on level terms here. St. Paul's making a big blunder. Village getting the equalizer here. So it's game on once again.
Shout out to Hassani's mom. Derek said that goal was for you. So it's 2-2. We're back here. And the game is living up to the hype, Derek.
Yes, and St. Paul's looking to get forward again. Freeman looking to square that one across. Heads going up, and Carrick putting that one wide of the top of the target. Well, just when Village was looking like they was down and out, they managed to find themselves back into this game, and Conaree trying to uplift his team now, trying to get back into the mix of things. What will be the outcome of this one? Will it stay 2 goals apiece? We're now into the 75th minute of play, so some 15 minutes they're about to play. And Carrick can keep this one in. And Carrick is trying to hinder the Village player from taking the quick throw in. And LJ is being issued a verbal warning here from the referee. That's Chad. Well, Chavista Richards so it's Amri now looking to get on the inside. Amri looking to get out of the cluster. Amri with the ball, looking to chip that one over. It's broken up there by St. Paul's, and Freeman looking to has gifted it away. Dajal Kelly looking to get into the mix of things. He's chipped up here by Thomas, and it's another free kick for Rams Village Superstars, and the St. Paul's players not liking that call whatsoever. They're up into the face of the referee. There's a player down on the ground. That's Darren Thomas. Amari Francis is up into the face of the referee, and his players is pushing him away and trying to console him, trying to hinder him from getting a yellow card. Darren Thomas is down. We're now into the 76 minutes, and We see Freeman getting the yellow card there from the referee. And Freeman expressing himself verbally to the referee. Freeman back up into the face of the referee, questioning the referee's decision there on that yellow card, as the referee is explaining himself there to Freeman. And Freeman, being the captain for St. Paul's, he has the right in terms of trying to express himself and try to question the referee there on a one-on-one basis. But it's a free kick for Rams Village Stars, Village Superstars. They just got back the equalizer from a free kick, a set play.
And St. Paul's players would want to be careful here, you know, wouldn't want the game to float over into any disorder.
Conaree playing that one into the near post, and Burnham setting back that one for Conaree. Conaree fires a shot, and that one ricochets off of Thomas Alves. Not clearing the line as yet, and St. Paul's booting that one out. Kalanji Clark finds his player, but picked up there by Village now. Joseph Wilkes looking to cut back on the inside. Joseph Wilkes looking to get beyond Watley. Dajal Kelly with the ball, looking to get around. Wilkes is in an offside position, and there's a little tussle there by Wilkes and Francis.
St. Paul's players, St. Paul's fans, and the coaching staff really not happy with the referee here. And it would be wise for the St. Paul's players to control themselves a little bit, you know, not get too caught up in the emotion. It's a good game. They have the momentum, even though Village just responded, and it's now 2-2. St. Paul's has been the threatening team, Village with their response. And it would be best for them to stay in the game, keep their focus, and try to finish strong. Village now would look to capitalize on what they're seeing here from the St. Paul's players.
Well, both players has been issued yellow card, and we now see Zaki Smith is down on the other end, and he is being treated there by the physio. So just to bring you up to speed of things, Rams Village Superstars breaking the deadlock here in the 7th minute via the boot of Javon Amri. St. Paul's coming back in the 30th minute off of the head of Senna Leader, getting the equalizer in the first half. As we came back out for the second half, we saw Kalanji Clark getting the go-ahead goal for St. Paul's in the 57th minute of play. And now Rams Village Superstars getting back the equalizer in the 72nd minute via the boot of Hassani Fleming. So it's 2 goals apiece here. We're in the 79th minute of play. So it's Amri with the ball, finding Wilkes. Wilkes looking to come back over to Dajal Kelly. Dajal looking to take on Watley, and it's Amri making a mess of that one there. And St. Paul's now looking to counter-attack. Kalanji looking to get away. He's met there by and slowed down by Rogers. We now see Freeman flicking on that one for Naheem. Naheem wins that one, finds Joseph Wilkes. Wilkes is being fouled by Liber. Village played quickly. Rogers into Amri. Amri looking for Kelly. Kelly losing his footing. Kelly's back up, looking to play that one over for Burnham. Burnham allowing that one to go over his head, and it's a foot chase here. Burnham getting around and squaring that one across, and it's blocked by Alves. And Alves putting that one out for a corner kick, and Thomas going down again. Seems to be cramping, and St. Paul's will surely have to make a substitution for Darren Thomas. We know when it comes to the 70th, 80th minute, on a hot evening like this, we will see players being cramped up and looking to get some sort of attention here. But Darren Thomas going down for the second time, and he's being cheated here by the physio right about now.
All the hard work that he has put in so far is now showing. He's done such a good job that Kelly has switched his side again after applying his trade on the side of Thomas. But you rightly said what you said. It's a hot evening, a humid evening. Thomas already went down with cramp after a collision earlier, and he's down again. The physio is going to try and see what they can do. It looks like he will have to be removed. It looks a bit more serious than we initially thought there, Derek.
Well, he's cramping for sure, and the St. Paul's players are asking for him to be substituted.
He's walking off of his own power, so that's good.
But it's a corner kick for Rams Village Superstars, and they has been threatening and in the St. Paul's area for the last 10 minutes thereabout, and the substitution is being made now. So we see Anthony Keynes coming on, and as he has replaced Darren Thomas.
The journeyman Anthony Keynes. So they traded youth for experience there. The ball was played in, booted out by the St. Paul's defense. It's played back over to the player that crossed the ball. It's cut out there by the captain for St. Paul's, Freeman. Freeman passes it to Kalonji. Kalonji is tackled there. Freeman still running Nick one with some open space. Here is Carrick Thomas. He looks, he checks, he beats one player. Phipps is on the ball. Phipps checks. Carrick is cut out there. Anthony Keynes, here is Francis on it. And Francis is fouled here by Dajal Kelly. Both players tangled a little bit. Physio for St. Paul's going there to give Francis a little bit of attention. Francis and Dajal there talking about the incident. Good to see the sportsmanship after what has been a keenly contested game. It's intense, to say the least. You know, it's a feisty exchange here between the team at the top of the table and the team that is now currently fourth and looking to go into the ascendancy village with the momentum after coming back, and has had their tails up, Derek, since scoring the goal.
So it's a free kick for St. Paul's deep into the village defensive third, and Kalanji Clark will be charged with the responsibility to get this one into the area. And a whistle goes. St. Paul's pushing up and having lots of players in the box. Ball being played to the back post, and it's put into the back of the net. Freeman getting up and putting that one into the back of the net. St. Paul's going up some 3-2. Lovely delivery here from Kalanji, finding Freeman, and Freeman rising above everyone and putting that one past Zakis. St. Paul's 3, Village 2.
7-16. Number 7 to number 16. How many times have we seen that, Derek? How many times are we going to continue to see this partnership flourish throughout this SKNFA Premier League? What a team. Batman and Robin, not too sure which one is either, but they have been working in tandem. And St. Paul's now back up 3-2. A goal by the captain, M16. And we are here in the 86th minute. Does Village have the legs? Do they have the energy? Do they have the mental fortitude to respond here?
Well, we're in the 86 minutes of play. Can Village bounce back from being down some 3 goals to 2 as we saw Village went up, St. Paul's equalized. St. Paul's went up, Village equalized. Now St. Paul's has gone up again. Can Village equalize? It has been a back and forth, and St. Paul's leading this one 3 goals to 2. And ball being played in. And St. Paul's clearing the lines now, and ball back in. St. Paul's booting that one out. It's Burnham with the ball. St. Paul's clears. Carrick Thomas looking to hit that one over. Carrick Thomas comes away with it. Looking to travel upfield. Comes wide. Finds Kalanji Clark. The man who has been brilliant in the field for St. Paul's tonight. Plays that one. Finds Carrick up into the channel. Carrick cuts back. Beating Naheem, and Carrick still with it. He's been met by some 2 Village players, and now Dennis Fleming comes away with it. Long ball over, and Amri would be in an offside position.
And that offside just releasing a bit of pressure there. St. Paul's with their customary frantic play. The Village players would be weary not to get sucked into this type of play. This is what St. Paul's likes. This is how St. Paul's has capitalized so far, Derek. St. Paul's behind their number 7 and number 16. Their defense having a great game, but it has been a wonderful showing by these 2 teams here tonight, Derek.
Well, we see Village making a substitution. Bringing in Shervin King. It look as if Burnham was substituted off and Shervin King come in to replace him. But that one is being played down into the corners. Kalanji Clark hitting that one as far as possible. And as it was already being going out. So St. Paul's getting back the lead here in the 85th minute of play off of the head of Keith Roy Freeman. We have seen some goals off of set plays here tonight. Three goals coming off of set plays. 2 for St. Paul's, 1 for Village. But it's St. Paul's looking to extend their lead here. Nick One Phipps with the ball. Looking to square back that one. Finds Kalanji. Kalanji is met there by Dennis Fleming. Fleming comes away with it. Goes upfield. Finds Javon Amri. And Javon Amri overhitting that one. Not passing that ball well to King. And Javon Amri is very upset with himself. But it's Freeman. Looking to fire a shot. Looking to catch Zakis off his line. And Freeman just hitting that one a bit too hard and long. Zaki's play short. St. Paul's getting back. Just about some 2 minutes remaining in this 90th minute. How much time will be added? That's the question, Phil.
What's your bet? What's your bet on the time? The extra time that we'll see.
I suspect we will probably be playing about some 4 minutes thereabouts. So
all right.
Minimum of 4 minutes, I suspect.
Minimum of 4 minutes.
Dajal Kelly looking to flick on that one for Joseph Wilkes. Wilkes is met there by Francis. And Wilkes now looking to get away from Francis. Wilkes is chipped up by Francis, and it's a free kick for Rams Village Superstars. So it's another set play here, Phil. Village has scored off of set plays. It's a free kick.
10 minutes.
Well, we see 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, and the fans are buzzing here.
10 minutes.
The fans are buzzing. Well, I thought of 4, but the fans does not like this. Well, the St. Paul's fans.
The St. Paul's fans don't like it. The Village fans
10 minutes
are
whatsoever.
cheering.
But the Village fans are happy for this 10 minutes extra time. Ball being played into the area. Hodge getting up, getting a hand on that one. Dajal Kelly firing that one, and that one going wide of the target. And we saw earlier when the St. Paul's goalkeeper went down, we saw the referee signaling to him, telling him no matter how long he stays on the ground, the time
will be added on.
And he kept pointing to his watch, showing the players that the time will be played no matter how long you take. As the St. Paul's goalkeeper is taking his time, trying to achieve the ball right about now, and he has to be very careful in terms of getting a yellow card.
Yeah, because it's 10 minutes. It's early days in a minimum of 10 minutes. No need to waste time here. If you're St. Paul's, you keep doing what you've been doing the entire game. You have been ultra aggressive, and you have reaped the rewards of being ultra aggressive. So continue in that vein. If it's not broken, don't fix it. And here's a ball here to Kalonji. Kalonji looks to play it over to Nikwan, but it's played out. But you are correct in your analysis there, Derek. Every time that there was a confrontation, a collision, every time that there was a player on the ground, the referee kept pointing to his watch and letting them know that it's going to continue. The time will be added. So again, we have a minimum of 10 minutes in extra time here. A feisty encounter between the defending champs and the former champs. Village, the defending champs. St. Paul's, the former champs. And they are duking it out here, blow for blow, with St. Paul's having the final say so far in what is a 10-minute extra time period here. Alves just standing over the ball.
Well, Alves hitting this one downfield. Heads going up. Village looking to clear the lines. Shot coming in there, and Libert firing a shot, and Zaki's getting down and just collecting that one nice and easily. It's a long punt upfield. Alves getting under that one and putting it up. Jackil and its leader, Jackil leader, goes back to Alves. Alves looking for Carrick Thomas. Carrick takes on the chest, looking to get away from the pack. Naheem looking to throw in a tackle. Foot a little too short, and it's Kalanji on the left side. And Dennis Fleming throwing in a long tackle here. Kalanji swinging this one across, heads going up. And it's Rogers putting that one away. Nikwan Phipps controls, looking to get beyond Rogers, and Leiber just booting that one away, booting it into touch, and it's a throw-in for Ramsville Superstars.
And both teams here going really hard at the ball, Derek, as they should. It's a tight game, but bodies all over the floor here.
Well, we're just about some 3 minutes into this extra time. Alves booting this one away. St. Paul's filling the pack in the defense and trying to stay as compact as possible, not allowing Village to get beyond them. And it's a long ball. Freeman looking to get onto the end of things. Zakis off his line, playing that one up. Phipps picking up a loose ball. Zakis is off his line. Phipps still with the ball. Phipps going back to Freeman. Freeman now controls, looking to get beyond Morton. Shot coming in there, deflecting, and Phipps firing a weird shot there. That one just going wide of the goal, and Zakis looking to play quickly now. 4 minutes just about into this extra time. Can Village find an equalizer? Is Ralph Gums open? Quick bargain open? Where will they find this? Can they find it in Grandmaster's Band House at the Village? Where will they find the equalizer? We don't know. But St. Paul's is enjoying a 3-2 victory here on the other hand, and the goalkeeper is not in no hurry whatsoever to try and retrieve these balls, as the referee is signaling to the players he is in charge and he will be playing how much time he desires to play. Yeah. So the goalkeeper can waste all the time he wants, take his time. The referee will be adding it back on.
And he's saying that. He's letting the players know that I am looking at my watch. Again, if I am St. Paul's, I am playing the ball. I have been rewarded for being ultra aggressive. Well, continuing that vein.
We saw it last night. Newtown was up and they had 4 minutes of extra time, and they They tried to waste a bit of time during the extra time, and the referee added back on the time, playing some 7 minutes where it was a minimum of 4 minutes to be played. And Keon got the equalizer in the last 9 moments of their play. But it's Village looking to get forward, and St. Paul's defending for all their worth. Freeman with the ball, looking for Kalanji, and it's a foul against Hassani Fleming, and Kalanji will take his time. Freeman settling the ball and looking to play quickly. Freeman looking to hit that one long, and the referee blowing back that one and telling Freeman the ball needs to be settled.
There you see Kalonji looking some treatment there. It looks like both his calves are tensing up a little bit. He has some time left. He would want to finish this game strongly. But again, the humid temperature really taking its toll here on both teams.
Zaki Smith coming off his line and going up and losing that one. And there's a whistle. Zakis lose that ball as he bumped into Nikwan Phipps. But the referee was right on the spot. Dajal Kelly is met here by Omar Francis. Omar throwing back the hands and catching Dajal Kelly in the face. And Omar not liking that call whatsoever. But we are into 6 minutes of extra time.
A good call there by the ref, Derek. Hands did go back. He was hit in the face. Roger standing on the ball. The linesman there, just the third official there, just letting Kalonji know that he's a bit too close.
Rogers playing that one in, and Watley Jr. getting a touch on that one, and it's a throw-in for Rams Village Superstars. And St. Paul is having everyone back into the box. Village looking to throw this one as far as possible. Rogers throwing that one in, and that one coming off of the head of Philson Watley Jr. 7 minutes gone into this 10 minutes of extra time. Village with a corner. Some late pressure here by Village. Can Village get the equalizer? That's the question. Can they mount up the pressure to make St. Paul's buckle and get the equalizer here? Ball played in. Heads going up. Ball going. And that one deflected off of Dajal Kelly. Dajal Kelly off of the tie. And it's into the back of the net. Village getting the equalizer here in the 8th minute of extra time. And Village not lying down, not dying here. Village coming alive once again off of another set play here, Phil.
Another set play, Derek. Another set play, and this game is ebbing and flowing. It has a crazy feel to it here. The fans here are charged. The energy is electric. The score here is Village 3, St. Paul's 3. 7 minutes, well, 8 minutes now into extra time. Will this game see a winner, Derek?
Well, we had almost 4 goals coming off of set plays. We had 6 goals here, 3 goals apiece for each team, 4 goals coming off of set plays. So it shows that set plays have proven itself that as you work on your set plays during training, it can be. And the referee has blown this game off and calling this one done. So Village getting the equalizer here. And we have played some 9 minutes of extra time, and Village bouncing back here late and getting the equalizer here in the 90 plus 8 minutes. And the referee calling off this one just as St. Paul's pass off the ball. This has been a keen contested game here. The fans have gotten their money's worth, and this one will be a talked about game here, a buzz. Fans will be looking forward to St. Paul's versus Village in the upcoming Final Four again. So this one has been a cruncher, a nail biter, Phil. Each time a team go down, the other one responded. We saw in the 7th minute, Village going up some 1-0. St. Paul's coming back in the 30th minute. St. Paul's went up in the 57th minute. Village came back in the 72nd minute. St. Paul's went up in the 85th minute, and Village responded in the 90+8 minute. And we are now deadlock here, 3 goals apiece. And this was a real hot one. We had a hot evening, and this one lived up to his expectation. Village 3, St. Paul's 3.
Excellent assessment there, Derek. I am tired listening to you calling out the scores, the time that the scores came. And it's crazy. It's crazy here. 3-3, Village 3, St. Paul's 3. St. Paul's not too happy after giving up a late goal, and then the game being called off shortly after they gave up the goal. But a great game on Mother's Day. I'm joined here with Derek Ocean Mills. My name is Phil Cooper. It was wonderful being here. It was wonderful sharing the game, commentating for you guys. As always, I'm signing out. Be easy, be safe. Take us away, Derek.
Well, I just want to thank all of you, the viewers, for viewing online, and we know that you was not disappointed whatsoever. And this has been a real tightly knit game. We had two brilliant games tonight. We saw Old Road in the first game taking and manhandling Conaree and winning their game 4-0. And Village and St. Paul's living up to the hype. St. Paul's 3, Village 3. And this one has been a nail biter, a firecracker, and a good game on Mother's Day, I should say, Phil. And the mothers got their worth. This was a good gift for all mothers. Everyone going home happy tonight. There's no tears shedding. But on the other hand, I must say, both teams had it in their hands to win, and we saw both teams responding well, time after time. Village went up, St. Paul's responded. St. Paul's went up, Village responded. Village went up, St. Paul's responded. St. Paul's went up, and Village responded once again. So it was a great game here tonight, and the fans got their money's worth. And as we say good night here from Warner Park, this is Derek Ocean Mills, and we thank you as we wrapped up the evening and this weekend of football. We trust and hope that you had a great weekend of football, and we invite you to come back out next weekend as we have a great sequence of matches coming your way once again as we say good night from Warner Park.